Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 70 Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham level 1, 2 and 3 participants to today's Nithyananda Yoga. Today we will be beginning the Nithyananda Yoga, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking Swamiji's presence. Now keep your hands together in front of your heart center, close your eyes, keep your legs crossed and be in a comfortable seated position as you visualize Swamiji. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, let us chant the Shivamoola mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now, let us enter into the next step of the Nithyananda Yoga, which is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now please keep your hands in the Gokarna Mudra, opening your palms and bending the index finger to the middle of the palms. Now pour an udharani of water in your palms and drink it at the end of each of the 3 mantras. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swada. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the little finger and thumb of the right hand touch below the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and heart center. Now, we'll be moving into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now, please place your right palm on your left palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Then visualize a particular reality you want to manifest and see Swamiji blessing you. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Duritakshay Dwara Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishta Yamasyam Shubhaditao पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये ओम अवोपस्पृश्य Yes, now let's enter into the recap of the 12 components. Now we will be seeing the first component, the asanam. Now the asanas are the various body postures we'll be performing throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So as much as possible perform the asanas with your capability, do not without straining yourself. Now I request all the participants with any major body injuries to not perform the difficult asanas like the inverted asanas and consult your doctor before you perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. We now move to the next component, which is the pranayama. The pranayamas are the various breathing techniques that we'll be performing. For particular sets of asanas, we'll be performing a particular pranayama, and then you can continue to perform that pranayama for the following asanas. Now we move to the next component, which is the bandhas. The bandhas are particular locks that we'll be using to intensely push the kundalini towards the Sahasrara chakra. These bandhas, which are of 4 types, help to lock the kundalini in the position it is and not allow it to relax down. The next component is the mudras. The mudras are a special technique, meditation technique, that help to lock the prana in the particular energy centers and channels and activate the energy centers. The mudras which we'll be performing will be of various types, where we'll be performing some in the hand and some in the body parts. The next is the karana. The karana are the various dance postures we'll be performing. These dance postures will help us to intensely visualize ourselves as Paramashiva, because these dance postures were performed by Paramashiva himself when he created the cosmos. The next component is the visualization. The visualizations are an important part of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, as what we visualize during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama intensely gets locked into us. So visualizing the right things like the Paramashiva, the sages, and other spiritual items are very important. The next is japa, chanting of the Mahavakyas. Intensely chant these Mahavakyas inside and visualize them rolling around your throat center. The next is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The Shastra Pramanas, which will be chanted, remind us that these asanas are directly from Paramashiva. Next is weightlifting. The weights are an important part of the yoga which you can use to intensify this entire sequence. So use weights in whichever asana you think you already mastered to an extent and intensify the effect that you get from it. The next is the mandala, which is the Shri Yantra which you can see behind the acharyas. The mandalas can intensely activate the third eye. So just by gazing at the Sri Yantra, you can intensely awaken your third eye. Now we move to the next component, Abharana. For the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using the Rudraksha. So, wearing the Rudraksha during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is very beneficial as it will keep you in the highest space of awareness. And finally, we come to the Aushadha, which is the alchemy products. So for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using the sacred ash, Basma on the forehead and the 16 places, Kumkum on the third eye and turmeric on the temples. And with this, let's enter the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Now be seated in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping the back of the palms on the knees and the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Paramashiva. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing intense fire, and then exhaling. Visualize the japa Soham in your throat center. Om Tatsuka asanam ityuktam ashaktastat samacharetasana vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, in a comfortable cross-legged position or in Padmasana, bring the palms to your heart center and raise them above the head. Visualize Mount Kailash and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yat Kritva Asthira Rupisya Chakrachadi Vilopanam. We move to the next component, next asana, which is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and interlace the hands behind the back. Slowly lower the forehead to the heels. Visualize Swamiji. Perform the gaze at the nose and hold the Mahamudra Bandha. Purva Vidiyahu me jano ube pagatali samputano pishtapachedo kalyavo tachina karso vamakahavo. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now raise up and continue to keep the legs in the same posture. Then lower the body, lower the forehead to the heels once again. Keep the forearms by the shins and the palms by the feet with the palms cupped. Visualize a snake, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्वविधि परियागा नैनी चौहो ये कहो निपनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने दर्ति लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. The next is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle finger. This is called Prana Mudra. Now raise your feet and then cross the legs into Padmasana. Visualize a bird and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Atan yadasanam vakshe kena siddho bhave naraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. The next is Nithyananda. Rise up and stack the knees and ankles. Then hold opposite elbows and rotate the hand in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Baba Padiki Ahma Kili Choye Dachicharnako Varlauta Prigulpa Samoye. The next asana is Gajasana. Come to a plank position with the hands and feet flat on the mat and walk the feet forward, keeping the hips raised up. Then repeatedly scoop the body down, visualizing an elephant, and perform the Udyana Bandha. Nujjambadagre bhumau kritva lambi boya mastakagre nidaya nitambam udamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maniya. The next is Rikshasana. Now alternate raising one heel off the mat. Visualize a bear and continue to perform the Udyana Bandha. Nujjambada ekaikam padama kunchagajasanam kuryat Rikshasana bhavati. The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes and bring the index, middle and ring fingers to the heart center. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Udyana Bandha. Keshe napadayugalam dadvadishte tadomakaha atavaishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. Now we move to the first karna of this entire sequence, which is Urdhva Jhanu Karna. Now In a half squatting position, which is keeping the knees bent slightly, the heels touching and the toes pointed out, bring the hands to the heart center. And now, with the right hand and right leg, make a circle from the inside and then out, then come back to the center, then perform on the left. Repeat this sequence on both sides again and again. Now we move to the next asana, Bhalalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out and pull the knee to the chest. Pull the right knee to the chest. And then visualize holding a baby and visualize and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jana ursyalingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now relax the foot down. And now bringing balance, once again pull the right leg to the perineum. Then visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यामेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थापयत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now we move to the next asana, Natarajasana. As you hold the right foot from the inside with the right hand and pull the leg backward and up as you simultaneously stretch the left hand forward. Keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra, gaze at a point far away and visualize Lord Nataraja. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move to the next sequence of asanas where we'll be performing the 3 asanas on the opposite side, on the left side. Now, once again interlacing your fingers from the inside out, pull the left foot to the chest and hold the left foot with the interlaced fingers. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jana ursyalingya statavyam bhalalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now pull the left leg to the buttocks and interlace the fingers around the left foot. Visualize Swamiji and perform Uddiyana Bandha. Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यामेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थापयत्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now relax. And now we move to the next asana, Natarajasana. As you hold the left leg from the inside, pull the left leg backward and up and simultaneously stretch the right hand forward, keeping it in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja and gaze at the Drishti point. Uttanapadam क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move to Ardharechita Karna. Now come to a squatting position once again and bring the hands to the heart center with the palms facing down. This is called Arimandi. Now now first keep the right leg behind the left foot with the toes pointed down and the heel raised. Now with the right hand make a pendulum motion back and forth and then place the hands on the nose. Repeat on the left side. Now we move to the next asana, which is skeleton dance. Intensely shake your body in all directions, visualizing yourself as a complete bone structure. See all your laziness and tiredness leave your system. Relax. Take a moment to catch your breath. And yes, now let's move to the next karna, which is the Katichina karna. Now once again come into the Arimandi position. And this time raise your hands above the head and cross the wrists. Then turn to each side, opening the hands wide apart and then coming back to the center and crossing the hands above the head. Yes, now we move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand at the tip of your mat and raise your hands above the head with the palms facing forward. Keep your heels off the mat. Visualize a palm tree and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa Shivoham in your throat center. महामुद्रा भद्रकोणो तारासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्ने पतिप्रिया. Now we move to the next asana, Uttanasana. Now lower the body, upper body from the hip to the knees and keep the hands by the side of the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. महामुद्रां भद्रकोणो तारासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्ने पतिप्रिया. Now we move to the next asana, which is Tarakshvasana. Coming into a plank position, keeping the hands at shoulder level, tuck the chin to the chest and rotate the neck from side to side. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Jalandhara Bandha. गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षं सव्यकुक्षं नयेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति. Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhujangasana. Lower the body onto the mat and keep the hands by the side of the chest. Then raise the upper body with the strength of the lower back. Open the mouth wide and then after that inhale through the back of the throat and visualize a cobra in your inner space. अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तं मदोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां चिद्रां दत्त्वा ऊदशीशः पनीवहि. We move to the next asana, Shashasana. Now raise up into a plank position and alternate bringing one knee to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Saja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling. Gajasana samstito janudvayamakuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Now we move to the next asana, Ratasana. Alternate placing one foot between the hands. Visualize a chariot. गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति. Now relax, keeping the right foot forward and the left foot back. As we move into Veerabhadrasana, now bend the front knee, the right knee, into a 90-degree angle and raise the hands above the head, keeping the hips forward. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra, gaze at the third eye and perform Udyana Bandha. वाशिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now switch the position of the feet, placing the left foot forward and the right leg back. Now once again bend the left foot into a 90-degree angle, raise the hands above the head and keep the hips forward. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra and gaze at the third eye. Perform the Udyana Bandha. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move to the next asana, Vrikshasana. Now stand in a stable position and keep, this time raise the right leg and place it in the inner left thigh. And then keep the hands together in front of the heart center and raise the hands above the head. Visualize a tree in your inner space and continue to perform the Udyana Bandha. वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Now we move to the next asana, Garudasana. Now place the right foot in front of the left thigh and visualize Lord Garuda. Keep the hands together in front of the heart center. Garudasana येन ध्यानं चिरम्भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीय महाबली. Now relax, keep the left foot down and this time raise the left foot and place it in the inner right thigh. Visualize a tree once again and raise your hands above the head and continue to perform the Udyana Bandha. Vamormooladeshe cha yamyam padam nidayatu tishtet vrikshavad bhoma vrikshasanamidam viduhu. The next asana is Garudasana. Now keep the left leg in front of the right thigh, and visualize Lord Garuda. Keep the hands together in front of the heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Garuda asanama vakshe yena dhyanam sirimbuvi sarvadoshaadvinirmukto bhavatiya mahabali. Now we move to the next asana, Trikonasana. Now keep the right foot forward and the left leg back. Stretch the hands parallel to the ground and slowly lower the right hand to the right leg and keep the left hand raised. Visualize a triangle and gaze at the sky. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Suptangushtaprasarane. The next asana is Trikonasana on the opposite side. Now once again keep the left leg front and the right leg back. Stretch the hands and lower the left hand to the left leg. Visualize a triangle and gaze at the sky. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Suptangushtaprasarane. We now move to the next asana, Trikona Nikutaka Karna. Now come to a Aramandi position and keep the palms facing each other. Now alternate switching the position of the palms and raise one heel and alternate switching the raising opposite heels. Visualize Paramashiva. Now we move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Now squat onto the heels and keep the knees together. Keep the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold the new Kumbhaka, Brahmari Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, making a buzzing sound. Hold the new Japa, Sadashivoham, in your throat center. Kabandasana mityaho gorakshasana mevacha angushta mushtikam yeyam brahma prasaditam tata. Now we move to the next asana, Saurasana. Now keep one foot stretched and the hands by the side. Now visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapyatva ekapadakam. Now we move to the next asana, Vidhunanasana. Now with the index and middle fingers, with the hands in Prana Mudra, hold the big toe of the right leg and lower the forehead down. Keep the left hand by the left foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsite tatkarena gulpam chanyam dharya tatkarena dhunam pitam chabise chobayatra. The next asana is Saurasana. Now raise up and pull the leg back and stretch the left leg this time. Keep the hands once again by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapyatva padakam. The next is Vidhunanasana. As you keep the hands, as you hold the left big toe in Prana Mudra and keep the right hand holding the right heel, lower the forehead and visualize Swamiji. Gulpastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsite tatkarena gulpam chanyam dharya tatkarena dhunam pitam chabise chobayatra. Now raise up and bring both the heels together in Brahmajarankushasana. Open the knees wide apart. Place the back of the palms on the knees. Visualize Swamiji, tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the floor in Jalandhar Bandha. Dopana pani hoy vese edi godudran vese korbakadalya ki mahili aisa mahera semili. Next is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the mat and the palms on the knees. Visualize Kapila and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. उबे पगतली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ होय वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे. Now we move to Bhadragorakasana, and in this same seated position you are in now, just switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji. दो भगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे कोरवारली राके ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वारिटी की बेसे. Next is Suryasana. Raise the knees off the mat and bring the thumb and little finger together. Then open the palms wide like a lotus and raise the hands above the head. Perform Uddiyana Bandham. एडी दोगुरा तरियाने पनापाने बेटक बनियाने गोड़ा जंग अधरे करे रहे आड़े बाम स्थिति विधि गहे. Now we move to the next asana, Mandukasana. Now come to a seated position on the heels and place the hands on the respective knee. Now visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye, roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat and perform the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana. Padatalav Prishtadeshe Angushtadvecha Samspashe Jhanu Igram Puriskritya Sadayat Mandukasanam. The next is Uttana Mandukasana. Raise your hands above the head and cross them behind the back. Continue to visualize a frog, gaze at the third eye and keep the mouth in Manduki Mudra as you also add Uddiyana Bandha to the asana. Manduka asana madhyastam kurparabhyam shiram dhritaha ekadbe ekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam. The next is Simhasana. Now, keeping the palms on the respective knee, cross the heels and be seated. Visualize a lion and stick the tongue out. Exhale forcefully through the mouth and gaze at the nose. Dakshinam savyagulpena dakshine tadaretram hasto jidanvo samstapya swangulisha prasaricha. The next is Bhadrasana. Relax and uncross the heels. Cross the hands behind the back and hold opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Gulpo chavrishna syado yutkremena samahitaha padatalav prishtadeshe ditvacha prishtadeshataha. The next is Kakabusandhyasana. Now come to a squatting position and keep the soles of the feet flat. And now from the inside of the knees, wrap the knees and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze at the nose. Pratame vesa ukratane gdo hath pagam vich ane tinki modi nalya par lave pishtipache kankasi karave. The next is Kani Pavasana. Now place the hands and the elbows straight. Now place the knees on the back of the on the back of the armpits. Then lean onto the hands and raise the feet off the mat, bringing the feet to the perineum. Visualize Swamiji. Aksana kogun asidista hoyi to achi hoyi. The next is Kapalyasana. Now, keeping the hands wide apart, place the forehead in front of the hands. Then place the knees on the elbows and slowly finding balance, raise the feet off the knees and straighten them. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Sisha shisha datitaki bagdovu miliva ucha gukare pagatali asidi supunarase dohata kihate lidovu. Relax. And now come into a squatting position on the heels. From this asana, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling, holding the lungs empty and then inhaling. Now in Parshamayurasana, align the knees and hips to the elbows. Visualize a peacock and lean onto the elbows and stretch the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryad Mayuram dandanamakam kuryan Mayuram parshvabhyam Mayura parsha. The next is Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. Now once again coming into the squatting position, align the knees and hips to the elbows and lean onto the elbows, stretching the legs to the side. Gaze at the third eye and visualize a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryad Mayuram dandanamakam kuryan Mayuram parshvabhyam Mayura parsha. The next is Bhairaganathasana. Now come into a plank position. Now place one foot from outside of the hands. Keep the feet in between of the palms. Lean the hips forward and keep the stretched leg, knee off the mat. Visualize Kala Bhairavan, gaze at the third eye. Asana Kogunapiti Jhayi. Now place the foot back and Take the opposite leg, keep the leg by the side of the elbow and the foot between the palms. Visualize Lord Bhairagnatha, Lord Kalabhairava, and gaze at the third eye. Asana Kaugunapi Tejaye. Now come back to a regular plank position and keep the forearms on the mat. Walk the feet forward to raise the hips. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Bhunyastau Januni Hastau Chatuspatam Vanmukam Uttapitankarayugala Chatuspatam Abhiruka. Next is Vashishtasana, raising up into a plank position. Now lean onto one hand and stretch the opposite hand towards the sky. Visualize Sage Vashishta and gaze at the sky as well. Urdhva Kukkuta Vashishta Marichya Matsyakam Parivirtam Chodarasya Vividamnarasanam. The next is Vashishtasana on the opposite side. Now roll onto the opposite hand and stretch the other hand towards the sky, gazing at the sky as well. Visualize Sage Vashishta. Urdhva Kukkuta Vashishta Marichya Matsyakam Parivirtam Chodarasya Vividandana. Now sit down on the buttocks with the legs stretched. Place the hands underneath the buttocks and visualize Lord Hanuman. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the nose. दो हाथा की उबे हथेली कोरवार लेके मेले भेली सो आगाने भूभरिदासे महाने अंगुल मिली रासे. The next asana is Paschimottanasana, as you slowly lean the body onto the knees and stretch the hands holding the big toes in Pranamudra. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Jano Barilalatam to Paschimam Tanamuchate Yena Gena Prakarena Sukam Daryam Chajayate. The next is Ugrasana. Now raise up and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Slowly lower the forehead to the knees and keep the elbows outside of the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Swapanipyam dhritam dhritva jhano parisironyase tasana ugravidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam. Now raise up and pull the right leg to the perineum. Keep the knee raised. Now with the right hand, wrap the right leg and interlace both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Suptangushta Prasarane. Now we move to Mahamudrasana, as you place the right knee on the mat and hold the left leg with both the hands and place the forehead on the left knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin vallabeyam prabhisiddha siddhancha kapiladhyapuragataha. The next is Marichiyasana on the left side. Now stretch the right leg and bend the left leg. Keep the knee raised and wrap the left leg with the left hand and interlace both the hands behind the back. Lower the forehead to the right knee and visualize the great sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Suptangushta Prasarane. The next is Mahamudrasana, as you place the left leg down and hold the stretched right leg with both the hands. Place the forehead on the right knee. Mahamudram pravakshami tantesmin vallabeyam prabhisiddha siddhamcha kapiladhyapuragataha. Now we enter Bhadrasana 2, as we keep the soles of the feet together and the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye. Gulpaut Vishnasyadah Shivanyah Parshvayokshipet Pada Parshvenu Panibhyam Didam Badvasu Nischalam. The next is Gwalipavasana. Now keep your hands on the respective knee and slightly push the heels away from the perineum. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Purvacharapod chokahyo sohi vahi vidyoki ji sohi yame edi binnachurase angula ata antaro rase. Now we move to the next asana, which is Joni asana. Now pull the feet to the perineum and holding the soles of the feet, lower the forehead and keep the head in front of the feet. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti, and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपुट करे एडमेड के दिन गदरे अंत आतर और अर्तला से लाट पगतलिया ऊपर दासे. Now we move to the next asana, Midiki Pavasana. Now push the feet away from the perineum so that your forehead falls on the heels. Then stretch the hands to the side and visualize Swamiji. पूर्व विधि परिपकतली संपुट सोल येडी मिली रासे येडियासु माहिली कानी अंगुल दो आतरे ललात धरती लगावे. Now we move to the next asana, which is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now pull the feet to the perineum and insert the hands underneath the shins. Keep the palms facing up and visualize Lord Surya. Gaze to the nose. Continue to hold the japa Paramashivoham. दो पगतली संपुट करे सोले मेरे आगा में धरे अंगुल आत अंतरोरा से ऐसे को ऐसे विधि दासे. Now we move to the next asana, which is Chinaki Pavasana. Now pull the feet to the perineum and hold the soles of the feet with the thumb inside and the fingers out. Then open the feet like opening a book. Keep the elbows on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. दो पगा की एडी धरती मगवा मेड़ लगावे पगतली माहिली कोर अंगुटा सदा सुधी जोड़े. The next asana is Charapata Chokasana. Now keep your feet as close to the perineum as possible. And then keep the hands on the respective knee. Gently press the knees to the ground. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji. दो पगा तली संपुट दारे आगाने कर जार पसारे गोड़ा बूसो लगता से हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now pull the heels off the mat and the toes to the perineum. Then keep the hands on the knees and keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava and gaze at the third eye. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. गुल्पौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं रुक्रमेण समाहितः जान्वोपाशोगतो हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्. Now we enter Samanasana. Now keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot to the respective chest. Then visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. Samanasana vakshe siddha mantradi sadhana teka padamuro dattva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Now we move to Apanasana. As you place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and keep the hands by the side of your body and stretch the leg front. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कंच स्कंदे चारोप्यतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे ददन्तवत् प्रभो. Now we perform Samanasana on the opposite side. Now keep one foot by the perineum and raise the other leg to the chest. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye. Samanasana vakshe siddha mantradi sadhana tekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Now place the raised foot on the respective shoulder, which is Apanasana. Keep the hands by the side of the body and stretch the legs forward. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कंज स्कंदे चारोप्यतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे ददन्तवत् प्रभो. Now we move to the next asana, Gomukasana. Now stack the knees and keep the heels by the opposite hip. Keep the hands interlaced on the top knee and visualize a cow. Start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath, and then exhaling, inhaling through the clenched teeth. and exhaling through the nose. Gaze at the nose. Savye dakshina gulpanto prishtapashve niyoje dakshine epita savyam ghomukam yatha. The next is Anusuyasana. In the same position, hold the big toes of each foot in Prana Mudra. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and perform Udyana Bandha. दक्षिण गोडो नीकोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनि पनि दे संधि पसारी. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and slowly lean the upper body onto the elbows. Try bringing the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and perform the Mula Bandha. जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे रासे गोड्यासले पगतल्यालो आडवाय सुधारासे. Now we move to the next asana, which is Garudasana. 2. Now keep the left foot by the perineum and the right leg flat. Keep the hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda. Gaze at the nose. दोवो पगमोड़ी येडी माहिलम गुल्पमूल द्वार नीचेदे बेसे जीमनी पगतली धरती ते के गोडो ऊंचो उबो रासे. Now sit on the left heel and interlace your fingers and turn outside of the right leg. Visualize the great sage Narada. Gaze at the third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. पिष्टजुवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वेपेरी गोड़ा सुदो पनो हे जोई दचिपासिती ला वेसोई. The next is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and with the left hand wrap the left leg and hold the right shin. With the right hand hold the big toe of the right leg. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medradupari Dakshinam. Now we move to Gomukasana on the opposite side, once again crossing the legs and keeping the hands interlaced on the top knee. Keep the heels by opposite hips and visualize the face of a cow. Gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka and visualize the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your throat center. Savye dakshina gulpanto prishtapashve niyojaye dakshine epita savyam ghomukam yatha. The next is Anusuyasana. Now, in the same seated position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Visualize Rishika Anusuya, perform the Udyana Bandha and gaze to the nose. दक्षिण गोडो नीकोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनि पनि दे संधि पसारी. The next is Anusuyasana 2. Interlace the fingers behind the back and slowly lower the upper body onto the legs and try touching the nose to the floor. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. Perform the Udyana Bandha. जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाविरा से गोड्या सवले पगतल्यालो आडवाय सुधारा से. The next is Garudasana 2. As you this time sit with the right leg by the perineum and the left leg flat with the knee by the chest. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose. दावो पगमोड़ी येड़ी माहिलम गुल्पमूल ध्वारिनी चेदे भेसे जीमनी पगतली धरती टेकी गोडो ऊंचो उभो रासे. Now sit on the right heel and interlace the fingers, then turn outside of the left leg. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. पिष्ट जवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वेपेरी पनापानी उकड़ होय वैसे एड़ी दो जोनी निवेसे. The next is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. With the right hand, wrap the raised right leg and hold the left shin. With the left leg, hold the big toe of the left leg. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medradupari Dakshinam. The next is Matsyendrasana. Now stretch the legs and keep the right leg on the left thigh. And then bend the right knee and turn outside of the right leg, keeping the left elbow on the right knee. Keep the right hand on the mat. Visualize Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka and hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham. Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishtati Yatnataha Namrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshajanoparinyaset. The next is Kubasana. Now stretch the left hand to the feet of the right foot and keep the right hand on the right ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gogana Jolo Jaye. The next is Matsyendrasana 2 as you keep the right hand back on the mat and visualize Matsyendranatha, the great sage, and gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Peetam Jatra Pradiptam Prachandra Mandala Kandanastram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodham Dandastham Hidadahi Pumsam. Now we relax and stretch the legs once again. Now this time switch the legs and keep the left leg on the right thigh. The right leg on the left thigh. Turn outside of the left thigh, keeping the right elbow on the left thigh. Keep the right hand on the neck and the left hand on the mat. Visualize Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Udaram Paschima Abhasam Kritva Tishtindi Yatnataha Namrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshajanoparinyaset. The next is Kubasana. Now keep the right hand by the left foot and take the left hand and place it on the left ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Koguna Jolo Jaye. The next is Matsyendrasana 2. Keep the hand back on the mat. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great sage, and gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Peetam Jatra Pradiptam Prachandra Mandala Kandanastram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodham Tandastum Hidadahi Pumsam. Now we come to Padmasana. Cross the legs and keep them in the inner thigh of each foot. Keep the palms on each knee. Visualize Lord Shiva. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Asanam dividam proktam padmam vajrasanam tata urdo ruparichedatte ube patate yatha. The next is Padmasana 2. Now cross the hands and hold opposite big toes. Visualize the goddess Parvati. Perform the Mula Bandha and gaze at the nose. Uttana charno kritva uru samsto prayatnataha uru madhye dato tano pani kritva duta drishau. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now insert your hands between the gaps of your thighs and calves and lift the entire body off the mat. Visualize a rooster and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Padmasanam sa samstapya nanurvorantare karo nivesha bhumao vasishtet vyomastak Kukutasanaha. Now we move to Baddhakeki Asana. Now raise onto your knees and keep the palms on the mat with the fingers pointed backward. Now slowly lower the navel onto the elbows and lift the back legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji. Dharama Vashtebhya Karadvaina Tatkur Piristaniva Tabiparsha Uchasno Dandavaduttikatye Mayurametam Pravidanti Pitam. Now relax and come into the kneeling position with the hands still on the mat with the fingers pointed backwards. Now visualizing a peacock, lower the navel onto the elbows and straighten the legs and push the body forward gently and raise the feet off the mat. Visualize a peacock. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasnamutvam Bhumau Nipadya Hastodvo Kurparo Paridehakam. Now relax onto the mat and keep the legs apart with the toes pointed sideways. Interlace the fingers behind the head and relax your body. Visualize a crocodile. Adhyasasete hridayam nivaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano shirascha ditva karadanda yugme dehaknikaram makarasanam tat. The next is Shalabhasana. Now keep the hands by the side of the body. Bring the legs together with the toes pointed backwards. Visualizing a locust. Tighten the perineal muscles in Mula Bandha and raise the legs off the mat. Visualize a locust. Adhyasasete karayugmam vaksho bhumim avashtabhya karayostalabhyam pajasya shunye cha vidasti chodvam vadanti pitam shalabham munindraha. Now relax and bend the knees and bring the legs to the side of the hips. Holding the legs gently and steadily push them down to the floor by the side of the hips. Visualizing a camel. Adhyasasete karayugmam vaksho bhumim avashtabhya karayosthalabhyam akunchayet samyagudarashakadam mushtranchapitam yogino vadanti. Now tighten the grip on your legs and simultaneously lift the legs, the thighs and the upper body, bending the back as much as possible. Visualize your Lord Shiva's bow and gaze at the third eye. Pada prasarya pada bhuvi dandarupo karocha prishtedita pada yugmam kritva dhanustulya vidastitagram nigaddi yogi dhanurasanam tate. Relax and come to a seated position. Now we enter Bhagasana. Now keep the palms on the knees with the palms facing down. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहरो जगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुलपज जो कुलापासिति लावे सोबु. Now we move to Gohyasana, an inverted asana. Now keep the forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers tightly. Then lower the head, the crown onto the interlaced fingers and bringing a stable position between the hands and head. Raise the knees off the mat and walk the feet forward, aligning the hips to the shoulders. Raise the legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. दो हाथ की कखूनी जोनी पुनी कलाए जाड़े दोई पिष्ट आगाने पुनिजानो एसबलेबु परितानो. Now gently and steadily raise the legs, straighten the knees, visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. विपरीतं मंडलं च दिदैव विदितं हिनः दंडासनं दिवा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. The next is Podhyasana. Relax into a seated position. Now stretch the legs, and from this asana we'll be performing the Bastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations, pushing your stomach in and up repeatedly and pushing the air out. Allow your body to inhale automatically. Now placing your hands underneath the calves, straighten the legs and bring the knees as close to the forehead as possible. Visualize Swamiji. दो हाथ की परिबगर आने कोड़ा तरे कांक सीटाने अंगुष्ट पिंडली लगताक तरे चरण उबे आसादिसी करे. The next is Parigasana. Now cross your hands behind the back, lowering your legs, and once you bring the hands to the right position, straighten your legs to a 45-degree angle. Visualize a mace and gaze at the third eye. उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य निदम्बं भूमौ स्पृश्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति. Now relax and now we move to Naukasana. There are two levels. One, you can keep your forearms by the hips, or you can raise the hands to intensify the asana and then stretch the legs to a 45-degree angle, visualizing a boat. Gaze at the third eye. उत्तान शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्यस्तास्यो निदम्बं निधाय शिरऊलो जङ्गान् धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति. Now relax and bring the soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the shins and hold the feet. Pull them to the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra. Gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. पगदली संपुटिकर हस्तास्यो पगा ऊचा पगा अंगूठा दो लेयु परली कानि तालवे. Now lie down on the back with the feet flat and the knees pointed up. Then keep the hands touching the respective heel and lift the hips up as much as you can. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Inhale and exhale through the Jalandhara Bandha, which is called Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोऽधोमुखं तथा उत्थाभिहस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Now lie down completely, relaxing your body. Keep the feet straight, the hands by the legs, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji intensely unclutch from the body. All the micro movements, the thoughts, the emotions, the senses, everything. Just unclutch intensely. Now in this space of unclutching, start chanting the Mahavakya internally and just relax into that Mahavakya. अथ शवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Karma 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today. The next Acharya is going to start the next session in just a few moments, so stay tuned. For the rest of the participants, let's get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, Nithyanandam. With this, let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Yatasana Ishtasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and meditate on the fire in your navel region as you perform the Mula Bandha and in turn the chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः
Next up is Samasana. Sitting in a cross-legged position with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you inhale and exhale as deep as you can again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your left foot against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं यां येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Maintain the posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the posture but shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके जानो शिवनिमिदिता सुकोंडानो दक्षपादकी एडी जोई मेदुमदी लगावे सोई.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदर्शन राके एक जुगति आसे विदिधाके.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the posture, gaze to the tip of the nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचल ठामीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of the navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
रुजुकाय समाशीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तो दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
Now maintain your legs in the same posture. Set this sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale all the way and hold your breath and enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your mouth with the little fingers, nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा कृत्वा योन्यासनं नाथ लिङ्गगुह्यति बन्धनम्.
The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
We move on to Varmikasana. Maintain the posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
दावापगही भगतली पुनि हेडी जोये.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now place your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, which you can see in the top right corner of the screen, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपादकी भगतली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now maintain the posture and the visualization, but shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं योनि योजयेत्.
Next up is Padurasana 3. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Bring the heels towards your perineum. Hold on to the feet with both hands firmly interlocked. As you push your knees to the mat, gaze to your nose and engage the Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Veeravata.
गुल्पोच्चवृषणस्यादः श्रीवन्त्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविशामकम्.
Next up is Agorasana. Maintain your legs in the same posture. Place your left hand on the knee and the right hand over top of your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril and invert the breathing flow. Inhale again through the left and then exhale through the right. Repeat Abhyantara Kumbhaka on both sides. As you press your tongue upwards in Kejari Mudra along the nasal tract if you can, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वकहो भिष्टिका जो ही वाही विधि जो की जे सोई.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you separate your heels but keep your toes together, place your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and breathe in Richaka Kumbhaka. Exhale deeply and hold your breath for a short while on every exhalation as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पावासन कह्यो एह जैसे याहुम में जाने विदिते से दो वो गुल्प माहिलो जानो औरु ये द्या विचिका हुनी ठानो.
Next up is Padasana. Now raise your knees and bring your hands underneath your legs. Interlock your fingers in front in Pavasha Mudra as you lift your feet off the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेजयेद् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet against your chest as you place your chin on the fingers, gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधि पगाक अंगुट कंटकु परासे.
Next up is Udarasana. Now gaze to your nose and bring your hands underneath the legs, interlocking the fingers around the toes and lifting your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the soles of the feet as you visualize your body free from any defects.
दो पगतले संपुटटाने उभे हस्तकरी ऊर्ध हिताने अंगुष्ठ दो समतः हरावे चुबको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
We move on to Vishishtasana. Lift your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो पग बिचि आनी थले.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck. Now gaze forward and visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. With your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows downwards. Bring your hands behind your back and interlock the fingers if you can. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगम बीचे आने तिनको गोडानी छेठाने बहुरी पाख्यात बाहर ल्यावे पुनः युगति आसीत हरावे.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now, place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel as you stack the right knee over the left knee. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit on the ground. Place your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागीनागरपञ्चदं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh, bring the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back. Twist your spine, reach for opposite thighs. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरिदचनठाने वामहस्तपिष्टी आने बहुरोदचनपादकी है जोई ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोई.
Next up is Machandrasana too. Now keep your legs in the same posture, hold onto your feet and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground, your navel to the heels, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो जोई वामजङ्गपरिराके सोई ताकी येडी कडिसोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now maintain your legs in the same position, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादस्य पाशनी संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Now place the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Cross the left knee over top of the right and place your hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan and making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana on the other side. Slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit on the ground, engage Uddiyana Bandha, hands on the knee, and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नागर पंचदम ऋषिरम दगल्यम्नि
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back, twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs, and once you catch your hold, twist your spine even further as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण ठाणे वामाष्टपिष्टि दिशा आने बहुरो दर्शन पाद की है जोई ताकि नाली जूपा करे सोई.
We move on to Machandrasana 2. Keep your legs in the same position, hold on to the feet and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनोचरणोच जोई वामजंग परिरा के सोई ताकि येडी करिशोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानो इतरपादस्य पार्श्वनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेतस्थौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवते.
Next up is Parashasana. Now place your feet flat, knees raised. Cross your arms, hold on to opposite knees and pull them towards your chest. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि वरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यां मूरु सहित जंगे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodhashukasana. Now, hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Place your chin on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दो पगतली भूपरि धरे कोरुमा हिली ऐसे करे कोरु मिलाई उकड़ बैसे जंगा चाटी अग्र निवेशे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your arms underneath your legs, hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your knees towards your chest, tongue up, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
दोहो आतपक बहिल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे लेत हरावे आम साम हम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पाकरे.
Now cross the ankle of the left foot over the right with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि दर्जी परिदाने दावापक परिदक्षिण पादाने.
Now extend your legs forward, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight, elbows and wrists pointing to the side. As you gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यतालकौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते भ्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands in Prana Mudra. Bring the index and middle finger around the big toes. As you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other, without the support of your fingers, perform Nadi Shodhana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पग का अंगूठ पकड़ी लिलाट घोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. As you bring your head as low as you can, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव का पसारी खचुक उर्डो कुकुर्डो जारे.
Now keep your feet extended away from the body but bring the soles together. Now bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the mat, and place your face on your feet. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Chalanadi Bhavasana.
दो येडी मैल के दीजे हाथ पसारी
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana is flowing through 9 various points of your body as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head, the Brahmaranda. Visualize Swamiji as you hold this asana.
पश्चिमतानवत्सितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्
Now, with your legs still behind your neck, lean back into Anantasana. Keep the other leg extended forward as you hold onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize that you are eternal, unending, infinite, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Next up is Drushasana. Laying on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest, encircle them with your hands, and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुने हृदये वष्टम्ब जङ्गासहित ऊर्णि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the upward flowing prana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot, extend the other leg forward as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as being endless in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Now repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Laying on your back, one by one, lift your legs behind your neck. If you can't bring your legs behind your neck, you can pull them against your chest. Then bring your arms down and interlock your fingers around your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेशयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
The next asana is Atma Ramasana. Laying on your back with your legs over the top of your shoulders, bend your elbows upwards and interlock them behind your neck. Gazing to the nose and visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay down on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. With the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky, then extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उबे सपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. Keep your arms extended out to the side and your knees against your chest. Then drop one knee to the side, extend the other leg down. This is the first of 3 steps. Now bend both knees to the side. And now extend both the legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction of the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha And let us now return to the center position, repeating the 3 movements on the other side. Bend the one knee down, extend the other leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is a Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, with your feet flat, your knees raised, hold on to your ankles, and then push your hips up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Still breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards within your body. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीडः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति गार्गी जगादनो.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hips up off the mat. Walk your hands and feet closer together. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose in Paryankasana.
उद्दानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay back down on your back and pull your knees against your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शववच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवानीय.
Now place your arms flat on the ground and raise your legs and hips up to the sky. Then move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji, lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतलेषु शिरो दत्वा केनरेण चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be stable in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताज्ञा सर्वादिव्यादिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निं विवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Touch the ground with your feet as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra, placing your hands on the mat. Engage Jalandharabandha and Moolavandha and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवागण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयं मूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Charita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, now hold on to your feet above your head. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Charita Paschimottanasana, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमताणकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now bring your hips over top of the shoulder level and then separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bring the feet back together, hold onto your ankles, and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight, and visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्तत्त्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ विक्रमेण ततश्शीघ्रं एतत्सर्वस्य साधकम्.
We move on to Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs up vertically. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation, and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you separate your legs wide to the side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep your arms and legs straight. Hold on to the big toes as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
From Supta Padangushtasana, now cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back, place your feet on the ground, and hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back as you gaze through your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्टे मत्स्यासनं तु लोकः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Keep your legs in Padmasana and your hands over top of your head. Now place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm, palms facing up. Gaze through your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोषो वेभूपरिपाचे.
Now raise your knees up. Maintain your legs in Padmasana and lift your hips off the ground as well, supporting your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the mat, supporting your body as you gaze to your nose, lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेप सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिपण्डितो यथा.
We move on to Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull the opposite knee towards your chest, extend your arms up, hook your fingers forward, gaze to your third eye, and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandharabandha as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयिनो सुदोषीशकेशिकी सन्धिसुधाके.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Keep your arms up above your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयिनो सुदोषीशकेशिकी सन्धिसुधाके.
Now lay flat on your back. Interlock your fingers around your neck and lift your legs off the ground. Alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिकन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
From Vrishaparakshipasana, now place your hands on the ground next to your hips. And alternate pulling one knee in, touching the respective ear, back and forth, as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्रोतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा जानुद्वयपर्णयोः कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. Laying on your back, place your feet flat on the ground, then stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf as you breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Lutasana. As you lay down, roll over completely. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, finally ending this asana prone on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरलुङ्गे भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next asana is Saratasana. Laying on your stomach with your hands next to the shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्पद्यस्तं भूमिं वष्टम्ब.
We move on to Dehalu Lankanasana. Now place your hands on the mat. Jump your feet to the front, back and forth. As you visualize yourself, transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयमुड्डानेव बहिरानीय.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जाट्यासनं भक्ष्ये येन जाट्यस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान्द्रिभौमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointed outwards, knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body. Tilt your head back and move it in all directions. Open up your chest. Next up is Sarapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. Then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands at the side of your body. Arms close to your body. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं भक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and step your toes onto your fingers. Clench your hands into fists and visualize and move your body like a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture, hold onto the toes from the outside. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य. अश्वावच्छरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nidakasana. Now stand with your heels together and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you lean back. Open up your chest. Relax and inhale and exhale deeply through your nose in this asana as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Bow down to one side. Open up your palms and raise the respective heel. Visualizing yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand on the mat, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, gaze to your nose, then lay down on your stomach. And immediately jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand, hands in Namaskara Mudra resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कड़ुगासनं भवति.
We move on to the Uttanottanam. Hold on to weights to intensify the asana. Then sit down and stand back up as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अधितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
The next asana is Utsheshakasana. Now hold one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Alternate on both sides. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with the toes of one foot pointing to the side and lift the other knee up towards your chest. Encircle the leg with your arm, keep the hand in a fist, and place the other hand on the respective inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights. Extend your arms forward. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend one leg. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep the heel close to the perineum. Hands relaxed by the sides as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over the right with the toes tucked behind the calves. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपेटश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands by the sides and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. As you stand on the right leg, hold onto the left big toe in Prana Mudra and extend the left leg out to the side. As you start rotating on the right leg, visualize yourself as a North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you lift the left leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the right knee up towards your chest. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and the right leg. Sit down, stand back up. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the right foot against the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3 on the other side. Bring the right foot over and around the left leg. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपेटश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the sides and relax as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat the post-up posture, Dhruvasana on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side. As you quickly rotate on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift your right leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down, stand back up, and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samana Kakarana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards. Your hands hang down, slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one in a relaxed manner. Breathe deeply and recover from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready to perform the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, let us now continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence, which is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and bring your hands in between the legs from the outside in. As you bring interlocked fingers in front of your navel, visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
प्रथम ही उभो होए बाहुरी नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat, interlock your fingers around the lower back in Parashamudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Bring the heels together, close to your perineum, squat down all the way and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पगा की तल्या की माहिली को मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ मड़वे से.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat with the heels together, toes separated, join your hands in Anjali Mudra, bring them behind your neck and point the fingers down towards the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली को मिलाई पना पानी उकड़वे से.
Next up is Plipitasana. Hold onto the big toes and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and then move the prana upwards, downwards, and through the limbs of your body along with your mind.
पाशिं द्वे सम्मील्य सितो नितम्बं जानु प्रदेशानीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, lean forward, lift your feet off the mat, and visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिवष्टम्ब जानद्वयं नामो सम्मील्य.
We move on to Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands flat, place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your hands and your head as you lift your legs up and then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you still breathe in the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
आसन गौगुण कपाला चो होई.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nithyanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside your hips, the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on the thighs or knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Get ready for an inverted posture. Align yourself with the wall if you need to lean against the wall. Place your hands on the mat and then lift your legs up into a handstand. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, cleansing all your 7 chakras by the performance of this asana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. Now from the handstand, gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas. Energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing the divine radiance to your being.
दो पगा की जोई माहली गुल्प मिलाई.
Lower your body down as you move on to the next asana, which is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your body to the ground and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निब्जशयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वापमूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarvasana 2. Laying on your stomach, place your hands on the hips. Raise your head and chest from left to right and visualize yourself as a snake. And Sarvasana 2 as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhakam.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of your body. Rest your chin on your hands as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत्कूर्परया श्रुतिः मुखमुन्नमुनुच्चायै निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. With your hands on the mat in front of you, bend your knees, raise your feet up, and then straighten your arms. Bring your upper back towards your feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्घ्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
We move on to Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels, feet flat, and then extend your arms forward. Place your forehead and your hands on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लघौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Now push your hands in the mat, lift your hips up high into Gajasana position. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now place your hands on the mat, raise your legs up, and slowly lower your forehead towards the ground in Ajasana as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराळे कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Come to a kneeling posture and hold on to the big toes, pulling them to the perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूरपविधि परिहता की काकसी सेवपनासर मोडिये.
Now interlock your fingers in front and keep your wrists turning outwards as you move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and move them around, visualizing Swamiji in the Angamottanam.
हस्ततलयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now turn the feet so the toes are pointed to the side. Sit in between the heels. Place your thighs and calves on the ground as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां दरां पेड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वण्ड गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back, hold onto your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana too. Now overlap your feet and sit on your heels as you place your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां जाह्नवग्मे सबल्याकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, and keep your hands on the mat, thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the lion and avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो पनापानि होय वैसे एडी मेलेरी गुडानि वैसे सुमसरी रणी कतः रावे नासा अग्रदिशिको जाबे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. Sit on raised heels with the toes tucked. Cover your mouth with both your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth. And close your lips as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो पगां की एडी जोई घोड़ा पानो वन पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on the heels. Raise your elbows, bend them to bring your fingers towards your armpits, imitating as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दो पकतली संपुटाने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिताने.
Next up is Vajrasana Gadasana. Now, stand on raised toes with the soles of the feet together, knees separated widely. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पना पानी होए बेसे दो एडी गुड़ा निवेसे घोड़ा उबारा के तीर आए आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा.
We move on to Kanchanasana. Now, overlap your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. As you gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
कञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurdmasana. Now, place your hands on the respective knees. Maintain the posture. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Now, gaze to your nose. Keep your hands on the knees. Maintain the posture and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतद् योगविदो विदुः.
Now, stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the feet near the opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru in Vijugasana.
घोड़ां वामनो उभो होई घोड़ा आड़े राके दोई दशपाद की पानी रहावे पना वामनो घोड़ा डिगल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtasana too. Now, place the top of the feet flat and stand on the knees. Tilt your back backwards, hand on the heels, and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाट्या सम्पिपादै शुष्पमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासन् कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana. Now lean back, place your elbows and then the back of your head on the mat. Hold onto the soles of your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरिधेरे.
Next up is Viratasana. Now lay down flat on your back. Then raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जङ्गा प्रतिभूमौ निधाय जङ्गोदरयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From a kneeling position, lean back as far as you can. Bring your hands over the shoulders. Try to bring your forearms on the ground. Hold onto your feet and then bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दात्या संविपादयिषुः पुमान्
The next asana is Vadasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked, hold on to opposite arms, gaze to your nose, and visualize Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya as this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Vadasana.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit down on raised heels, keep your toes tucked. Place your forearms on the mat, rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि इति कथ्यते
Next up is Mundasana. With your forearms on the ground, rest your head on the mat, support it with your hands, walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and lift your legs up into the sky as you gaze through your nose. Breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्
Lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position, sit on your heels. As you lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees, support it with your hands, elbows outside the knees. As you gaze to your nose, inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth. As you visualize Swamiji in Andasana.
प्रथम पगतले समतः रावे कोरुमाहिली उबे मिलावे पनापानि उकड़ कर बेसे दो एडी गुडानि वैसे
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach, extend your arms up above your head, and hold on to weights. Then lift your arms, your legs, and your chest off the ground, and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके घण्टभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा
Next up is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now place your hands next to your hips, your forehead on the mat, and lift your legs up without lifting your chest. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now press your hands into the mat, bend your knees and lift your feet over top of your head. Place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा
Next up is Chatakasana. Come to a kneeling posture and then place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Bring your navel to the knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तं हस्तान्दरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ सङ्कुञ्च्य तिष्ठे चटकासनं भवति
The next asana is Vrishikasana 2. Now with your forearms on the ground, raise your legs up above your body and bend your knees. Try to touch your feet to the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चैव कुष्ठप्रतिमाङ्गि पार्श्वे धृत्वा श्रीरे चुबकं विदार्यकौ
Next up is Vrishasana, the bull posture. Sit on your right heel, And keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Hands in front of your knees. Gaze forward. Don't focus on any external objects. Only focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as a bull. And breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a short while. And then again slowly exhale through your nose.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. From the same posture now, press your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side. Sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip, visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the right foot flat and tuck the toes of the left foot as you sit on the left heel. Keep your hands on the knees. Visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगुणजलविकारजायी.
The next asana is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in and around the legs, holding on to the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Tuck the right toes and sit on the right heel. Visualize Balaguna High.
आसन कौगुणजलविकारजायी.
Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels. Hold on to weights and place your hands on the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यत ऊर्ध्वजाने यत्रासनत्पादतलयोद्वरी.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Bring the soles of the feet together and sit on raised heels as you separate your knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दोवु एडी गुडानि वैसे गोड़ा उबारा के तीया आड़े वाय पसारे रीरा.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your heels onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिटाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now stand tall, lean forward and down. Place your hands, the backside of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your hands, wrapping your hands around the feet like shoes and walking around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas and walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. With your hands flat on the ground, lift your legs up into a handstand and then move around on two hands, dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibition.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now place one hand on the mat, keep the arms straight, separate your feet, place the other hand on the respective ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः.
exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand on the mat. In Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः
Now squat down. Keep the heels close to your body. Hold on to your ankles and lift the feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पाष्णिभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पा धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Place your feet flat and raise your knees against your chest. Hold them close with your hands as you visualize any excess water being released or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लाद्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः
Next up is Chakodasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep the left heel against the perineum. Keep the other leg extended. Hold on to the big toes and prana mudra and then pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the left foot over top of your shoulder. Hook the right foot over top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward. Balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Hands on the ground. Visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. As you bring the right foot outside the left hip, step the left foot over the right knee, twist the right elbow over top of the raised knee, bring the hand below the knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Vatsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Lift your body off the ground. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Now we move on to Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the right leg over the right shoulder. Hook the left foot over the right and extend the legs out to the side. Balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः
Now repeat Parshvamatsindasana. Bring the left foot to the right hip, the right foot over the left knee. Twist your body around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डलुग्मण्डनकण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring one leg towards the perineum and the other leg extended forward. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पाशनाशीवने सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now place the left foot outside the hip and hold the right foot with both hands, extending it up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg towards your perineum, lean forward and down, visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पाशनाशीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kranchasana, the crane posture on the other side as you bring the right foot outside the hip, lift the foot up in front of your face and visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Svastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on the knees and gaze to the nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानर्वहरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Godakshasana. Now cover your heels with your hands as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानर्वहरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Bhagasana too. Now keep the left foot against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. As you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale deeply. Close your mouth with the little fingers, nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुडं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet on top of the opposite knees, hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोतानं करयुग्मकम्.
Now keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through the mouth, exhale through your nose. Rotate your hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the ground, balancing on your arms, visualizing yourself as a rooster, breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka in Urdhva Kukutasana.
वासिष्ठमदगौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs, palms on the mat. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ को करे हस्तजो वा गोड़ा सन्धि देरै.
Now lift your body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरुणीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now raise your hips and bring your hands in between the legs. Interlock the fingers, place them on the ground behind you as you lean your forehead on the ground, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा संधि माही करी दे रही.
Rise up, lift your knees up, keep your legs in Padmasana, and bring your arms in between the legs. Bend your elbows upwards to hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands, as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana too.
बामी जंग परि दक्षिण पावा दाहिनी जंग परि बामिल्यावा.
Next up is Garanti Bedasana. From the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. Now lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, the hands in between the legs. Hold onto your shoulders and embody a turtle laying on its back as you gaze to your nose.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्तं कराभ्यां धृतकण्डरम्.
Now sit back up, legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm on the mat, hold its wrist, and lift your entire body off the ground on one arm, as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now repeat this posture on the other side. Place the other hand on the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster as you lift yourself up.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridasana. Sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Rest your chin on the fingers. Place your thumbs against your throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानर्वरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
We move on to Padmasana 3. Now place one palm over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Gaze to your nose. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and wrap the fingers around the big toe. Move it round and round as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, and then repeat the movement on the other side. Pull the left toe as well in Karmukasana too.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage all the bandhas. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तत वायुर्वशी याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now raise your chest, gaze up, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now from Karmukasana 3, roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the big toes. Keep your arms crossed and lay on the arms as you gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka through your nose in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोंताने दो हाथ पाचाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Place the feet flat and raise the knees to the chest. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Place your feet on the ground, knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावे घोड़ा उबारा से मिलावे.
Now bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the mat. Lock your throat, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape with Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Bring your hands towards the lower back. and stretch your legs out as you bear your body weight on your elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्गोर्बलहीनस्येदुत्थानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up, point the toes towards the sky as you place your hands flat on the mat for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं वष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now bring your hands towards the lower back and lower your legs down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tirinakasana.
नौकावस्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands back on the mat. Straighten your legs up. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तुर्या नौकावद्ग्रीवा पृष्ठगोत्परैः भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down. Lay on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body. In Mritasana, the final asana of the sequence, relax from any micro movements of your body and mind. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine forcefully in Shakti Chala Mudra as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side. Return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, let us now move into the next round of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama preview. Let's get ready to perform another round of 15 exciting asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. Let's get ready.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, with this, let us now start into the first asana, which is Natarajasana 2. Now, stand on one leg and lift one foot behind, reaching for the foot with your arms over top of your shoulders. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामज्ञे गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा
Next up is Lata Vrishchika Karana. Now, stand on the right foot with the knee bent and the toes pointing outwards. Bend the left knee and keep the heel behind your butt. Keep the sole of the foot pointing upwards. Keep the right hand next to your chest with the fingers pointed up. Extend your left arm out, straight to the side and slightly up, fingers together and bending the wrist. The next asana is Purna Padasana. Now stand tall with the 2 feet together and your hands by the sides. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उभारहीने डावापगने फणजमनापगाना ढीचना उत्तरना.
Next up is Ardhatalasana. Now raise the right arm up towards the sky and gaze forward as you visualize yourself as a palmyra tree.
बेहात ऊंचा करीने पंजा पहोला राखीने उबा रहा ऊंते.
Next up is Virabhadrasana 3. Now step 1 foot forward, the other foot far back. Keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Arms parallel to the ground as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Parshvakonasana. Now bend forward and down. Place a foot hand at the foot as you keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Gaze up towards the raised arm as you visualize Swamiji in Parshvakonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now twist your body. Bring the other hand towards the foot. Straighten the front leg. Raise the other hand towards the sky as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle in Parivritta Trikonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now extend your arms up forward and lift the back leg off the ground in Virabhadrasana form as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Dakshina Padasana. Now rise up, keep both the legs straight and raise the right foot up parallel to the ground. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जमणे पग पूर्वभानी बाबो गरिडावे पगे.
Next up is Mathantarasana. Now stand and keep the sole of the left foot against the side of the right knee. Bring your palms together in front of your chest in Anjali Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a tree.
अर्धवृक्षासन ए आसनाने आवांतरभेदछे.
Next up is Kamasana. Now stand and bring the right foot to the left hip. Bend down forward and bring your little fingers on the ground. Balance in this posture. Gaze to the nose. Embody pure, unconditional love.
नितम्बे च पादगोष्ठी हस्ताभ्यामङ्गुलीयकम् अथ कामासनं वक्ष्ये कामसङ्गेन हेतुना.
From the same position, now bring your standing leg to a 90-degree angle. Lift your hands off the ground. Keep your foot at the hip and visualize yourself as a Vimana, an ancient Hindu aircraft capable of crossing into different dimensions.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Ardha Padasana. Now stand and keep the sole of the right foot against the side of the left knee. Bring the palms together in front of the chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उभारहीने डावा पगने भनजमाना पगना ढींचना उत्तरना.
Now perform Uttita Trivikramasana. Now raise the left leg up. Hold it with your hands and straighten both the legs as much as possible as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वाताजिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the others. Natarajasana 2 on the other side. Lift the leg behind your back and reach your hands over top of your shoulders, reaching for the foot.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now repeat Uttita Trivikramasana. Repeat Lata Vrishchika Karana on the other side. As you lift the right foot behind your butt, bring the left hand at the side of your chest with the fingers pointing up and extend your right arm out to the side with the hand slightly curled. The next asana is Kaupinasana. Now stand on the toes and bring your hands to the groin. Cup the genital region and remain steady as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself going beyond all sin. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath.
कृष्णसहितलिङ्गम् ऊरुमध्ये गाढं धृत्वा.
With this, we come to the conclusion of the Tritya Vinyasa Krama preview. Now join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and let us conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session with the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. हरि ओम तत्सत्. सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु. ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all so much for joining. Get ready for the power manifestation session, which is going to start immediately now. Let us manifest the Shaktis of Paramashivoham. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
When an engram is thrown on you, what is created is karma. When that reaches its perfection and its extreme end, karma is liberated from you and you are liberated from karma. Karma is an unfulfilled action or an unfulfilled engram. For example, if you're hiding some strong anger about your family members, just know that is also karma. There is a very beautiful verse in the Ishavasya Upanishad, Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. The translation, from the whole came the whole. If you remove the whole from the whole, only the whole remains. By very nature, all of us seek that wholeness inside us. We came from the whole. What comes from the whole is also the whole. When you take out the whole from the whole, what remains is the whole. Remember, every action that you perform, whether it is you drinking a cup of hot coffee in the morning, or you bending your body in yoga, or you driving to work every day, to your office, or the vacation that you so badly seek, every single action that you do by nature, we are doing it in the hope of seeking fulfillment. Bhagavan says, karma is a stuck thought current. Whether it is eating, drinking, jumping, reading, talking, sleeping, meditating, in any activity that we engage, our being yearns to completely experience that activity and be fully involved in it. I'm not saying you are fully involved or you are experiencing that action completely. I'm saying your being is wanting to completely experience that activity and be fully involved in that action. Catch yourself. How many times have you completed a full cup of coffee? Being totally involved in that action. When you're sipping your coffee, you are in so many different places with those 5 or 6 sips that you take, isn't it? Where are you going to get fulfilled with the coffee cup? No wonder every morning when you wake up, you want to have the coffee again and again. Is this clicking with you? Any action that you do is only to complete you and fulfill you. Your being is seeking for it. Your being is yearning for it. But are you completely present in that moment to enjoy that action? fulfill yourself in that action? No. And that is what remains as a stuck thought current. And that is karma. Look in, are we fully conscious of every action that we engage in? Are we aware every moment of our lives? How many days you sat in your car, drove to the office, almost 45 minutes, and you don't even know that you drove this far and you already reached the office? Have you seen every board that is on the road? Are you even aware that you are driving the car? No. Right? We are not aware every moment of life. A small story. A man was traveling by cab to the airport. The cab driver was very fast, even around the corners and the sharp turns. The passenger was getting terrified with his driving. Finally, the cab driver, seeing the terrified passenger, said, "Why don't you just do what I do when I take turns? Just shut your eyes." See, this is the way this cab driver is driving the car. May sound like a joke for us now, but sadly, that is exactly the way we are driving the car called our life. In such unawareness, unconsciousness. Yes. So just shutting your eyes to the whole happening, you continue to drive your life. Ma Guru Prasadani is asking, Ma, it means that every time when we are not in the present moment, when we are doing an action, we are creating karma. The way to remove the karma is to act and relive the experiences fully and completely. Yes, see, it's not about creating karma. You are performing the action to fulfill yourself, to complete yourself. When you are completely aware of that action, you know what? The fulfillment that you will reach, the hangover of that will not be there to drive you to repeat the same action and again and again. Are you getting the point? As long as you do not fulfill that experience, it is going to remain as a hangover and continue to drive you to perform in the same action again and again. In fact, Bhagavan says the fact that you come back again and again, take life after life, multiple births and deaths is also karma. Because you have not lived your life in awareness. You're not fulfilled your existence on this planet Earth. And that is why you're driven to take birth also again and again. The second part is right. The way is to act and relive the experience fully and completely. I'll give you a small example of you have a craving for a particular sweet, a chocolate. All right. It drives you mad if you can't get that chocolate. When you think of it, then you're stuck. You understand? Because you were never there in the act of eating and enjoying the chocolate when you had it, it will remain as a hangover and you will continue to crave for it. Are you getting the point? Swamiji says, with everything it is like this. When you are in that action, be completely there, available, and live that experience fully. Then the hangover will never remain. You will not crave for it any longer. It is not that you will stop eating chocolates, but you will not go nuts when you don't have the chocolate. When you have the chocolate, you will enjoy it. When there's no chocolate, you will not even miss it. That is the liberation that you will experience. Engage all your senses and your complete being into every action. When you do that, there will be no craving whatsoever in your life. Even the so-called missing people will not happen for you when you are completely available to them when you are with them. Even when the person dies, you will not miss them, because when you were sharing your life with that person, you are so totally available for them that when they are not there, there will be no hangover. You're just grateful for the happening of that person in your life, but there will be no missing. You getting the point? Yes, thank you. How much karma do you carry? The next question. When you are not completely aware and involved in the action that you are engaged in, your being remains unfulfilled in that experience. The unfulfilled experience remains inside you and keeps pulling you to do the same action with intensity to fulfill it. And this is karma. Essentially, the same understanding reiterated. Karma is the collection of all the unfulfilled experiences that stay in us and constantly pulls us to fulfill them. Anything that we do and experience intensely and deeply will always leave our system. It will liberate us, including your sensual pleasures. One of the worst sufferings that humanity is currently engaged now is addiction to pornography, right? Even those kind of sensual pleasures, when you are in the act, if you're completely there, you will not be craving for that. You will not be driven to do that again and again. You will be liberated. Any experience that we do not go through completely, through which we do not have complete fulfillment, that did not get our full attention, awareness, and energy, remains inside us as karma, and it will drive us to perform the same action over and over again. Even though one carries some karma, basically that individual as such, the reality is that, the truth is that that individual is whole, complete fulfillment, right? Purnamada Purnamidam. We all came from the whole, so we are whole. So any karma that has not been fulfilled cannot rest inside for too long. It will try its best to fulfill itself. It will drive again and again to go through the same activity so that it can be fulfilled. Yes. I see more people logging in. Nithyananda, Ma Frederick, Ma Kim Lee, and Sheng Wong. Yes. Today's session is about breaking free from the karmic cycle. So we're getting into understanding what is karma. So this truth essentially is being repeated to drive the point inside us completely. So I continue. Any desire, any experience which has not become complete in an individual's system will remain as karma and push you again and again to make you go through the same experience until it is fulfilled. In life, one continuously takes decisions. These decisions are not only for the major events in an individual's life, even the words that one talks continuously, the thoughts that one harbors continuously, is the individual's own decision. You all agree to this point? It is your decision to be here in the session, attending the program, whether the color of the shirt that you're wearing or the device that you're using, everything is your own decision. Your thoughts and your words, all of that is your decision. The simple to the major events of your life, all of it is your own decision. Please take a moment and internalize this truth. Even your birth is your own decision. You decided to happen. You chose where you will be born. You chose your parents. You chose your gender. You chose your body. All of that is your decision, is the truth. All individuals' thoughts, words, and actions collectively contribute to the individual's karmic baggage because none of them give rise to fulfillment. And this is how you accumulate karma. Our own thoughts, words, and deeds become our karma, drive us to reach fulfillment in some way. Understand, your present is the totality of all your past decisions. Right? The totality of all the past decisions is the present moment. Now, applying the same logic, the totality of your present decisions will be your future, isn't it? If you decide that I will just lie down in bed, I don't want to get up, I don't want to go to office, I will not work, I'm not interested. Tomorrow you're not going to get a promotion in your office because you haven't had a good track record. So tomorrow you can't blame somebody else for not having got promoted. It is your decision of the present moment which is creating that future for you. Now, this is the essence of the karma theory. The totality of all your past is the present, and the totality of your present is your future. Are you all with me on this understanding? Yes. Thank you. The totality of all your past is the present, and the totality of your present will be your future. When we are told this, our mind will ask, are you trying to tell me, the disease that I am having and suffering with right now is my own decision? This spouse is my decision. Who's always there nagging at me? I wouldn't have made this choice. No, it is your decision only, because the problem is that we make most of our decisions unconsciously. Right? It is like this guy who went to the hotel. He was very hungry and he started ordering for food, multiple courses of different varieties. And finally, when the waiter gets the bill and he produces it to this guy, he says, I did not order this. You must know, when you eat so much, the bill is going to come to you and you have to pay up, isn't it? Like this, many a time we do so many actions in our unconsciousness that when life presents itself in a particular way, we are like stunned and we say, how come this happened in my life? You cannot blame somebody else. Know that whatever is there in your life today is a result of your own past decisions, past actions. If something is not up to your wantingness in this moment, those actions have happened in unconsciousness. So the next question, can karma be exhausted? Bhagavan says, flood more awareness and more intelligence into your thinking system. Flood more awareness and more consciousness into your decision-making system. And that is the only way to exhaust your karma. Someone is asking Bhagavan, if we are all cleansed of all karma, does this mean that when we do something that causes karma, do the consequences come much sooner, if not instantly? Bhagavan is answering, in any given moment, the future is predestined but conditionally. It will be a certain future according to the totality of all the events till that time. And this is called as a predestined future. But even your predestined future is conditional. There is an important factor that can and will change it, and that is your consciousness, your will. Are you understanding this very empowering truth, all of you? Please take a moment to internalize this. I will read it again. See, when we are telling you that your future is predestined, many a time human beings would want to say, see, if my future is already decided, what is the use of me doing and not doing something? Anyway, it's already predestined. And you would want to get into a victimhood mentality. My future is already written, so there's nothing left for me. I have to go through this. But Bhagavan is saying, even your predestined future is conditional. If you do not take responsibility, it is going to happen. But there is an important factor that can change your predestined future, and that is your will, your consciousness. Bhagwan's answering the question, how do you retain good karma? Understand, destiny is not something that is written in stone. It very much depends on how you choose to respond to every situation that life presents to you. Your awareness will give you the intelligence and the courage to change the flow of events in your life. Destiny is not written in stone. You, with your will, your consciousness, your intelligence and courage, can change the flow of events and thereby even change the future. So, with this, I'll now be entering into the next segment on karma, deeper understandings. Just give me a minute. We will learn about karma with respect to your thoughts per second. TPS means thoughts per second. If you don't know your past completely, you will repeat the same things in the future, says Bhagavan. If your thoughts per second can come down and you know your past as it has happened, you won't repeat the same past in the future. See, thoughts per second is something that we need to understand here. The default nature of the mind is the continuous inner chatter that goes on inside us without our conscious involvement, without even our awareness. You can do a simple exercise to understand this. Just take a pen and paper and start penning down the thoughts that are happening in your mind without any editing. It is not for you to show anyone, it is for you to understand the nature of your mind. It is literally like somebody has fixed a FM radio station and they forgot to switch it off. And it is going on and on and on and on. The mind will be jumping from one thing to another. Suddenly, you will remember, oh, tomorrow when I go to work, which dress should I be wearing? It will start there. Then suddenly it will say, it's too hot and sultry today. Maybe I should get myself a nice cool drink or an ice cream. Suddenly it will take you to some party in which you had that ice cream. You know, do you see how without any connection, there is a lot of unconscious inner chatter that is going on inside you. When you practice meditation, when you practice unclutching, the number of thoughts per second will drop. When the TPS drops, you are so much in the present moment. You will be so aware, so conscious. In that space, you will also know your past as it has happened. Most of us, we remember our past through our own perceptions, not the truth as it has happened. When you do the process of completion of your past incidents and you go and talk to the people who are involved, many a time you will realize that, you know, what happened was something else and what I remember of the past is something else. Have you all had this experience? Right? Abin is nodding his head. Yes. What about the others? When you have seen the truth of life, yes, when in fights, yes, so right. As it has happened, you will not repeat the same mistake in the future. You will then become a karma mukta, liberated from karma. As of now, you are a karma bandha, bonded to karma because you have not lived your past completely. Ma Kimli says the thoughts came up as if things that will happen. I don't think I understood what you're trying to tell me, Ma. Can you elaborate a little more? Thoughts as in you're trying, like predicting a future? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Thoughts are nothing but your mind jumping between the past and the future all the time. It is the guilt of the past or the fear of the future. That is the nature of the mind. Bhagavan is trying to explain two concepts of karma mukta and karma bandha. If your thoughts per second can come down and you know your past as it has happened, you won't repeat the same past in the future. And that is when you will become a karma mukta. liberated from karma. As of now, you are a karma bandha, bonded to karma because you have not lived your past completely. Remember, the past actions which have not reached completion are continuing to remain inside you, driving you to perform the same action again and again. And that is why you are bound. You are bound to the karma. For example, sorry about that. Your childhood always seems golden. It is the golden past for most of us. You may feel that your life in college was great, but when you were actually in college, did you really feel that way? No, because your suffering has become much more now. In comparison, the past seems very nice. Bhagavan says, anything that you do completely, it drops you. Now, you attribute joy to your past, but if given a chance, would you want to repeat it? When you lived through it, did you actually experience it that way? No. When you were in college, yes, you wanted the college to end fast. And I'm sure most of us have the same experience with schools and colleges. But now, when we look back into our life, we will say, those were the days. It was so much fun, so joy-filled. Bhagavan is telling, in comparison, your present has so many more problems and you're suffering so much that you attribute joy to your past. If you can relax in the present moment at 0 TPS for at least 11 kshanas, you will penetrate the time shaft, says Bhagavan. What is a kshana? We need to understand here. Kshana is a Sanskrit word which we commonly use to say second, 1 second. But with reference to TPS, 11 kshanas is not 11 seconds. 1 kshana is the time gap between two thoughts. If your thoughts are less, the TPS will be longer. If you are in a very chaotic situation, your mind is extremely chaotic, the number of thoughts per second will be so high that the kshana will be very less. Bhagavan is saying, at least for 11 kshanas, if you can be at 0 TPS, no thoughts, you will penetrate the time shaft. And all the meditation techniques are ways to bring down the TPS so that you can penetrate the time shaft. Kshana is a measure of time. It is not a second or a minute, as many people believe. The gap between two thoughts is 1 kshana. We are used to thinking of time in an absolute sense, but a kshana is absolutely relative. The thoughts of every person and the rate at which they come in a person are dependent on that person. Kshana varies from person to person. Do you all concur? With this truth? Kshana varies from person to person and in the same person also. Okay, you could not get kshana. I'll agree. I will repeat again. Kshana is the gap between one thought and the next thought. For example, if you're sitting with a very dear friend, a childhood friend, with whom you have so many lovely memories that you cherish, You're engaged in a certain activity that you really love. You will not even know. You're sitting in Bhagavan's presence in a satsang. You will not even know the time passed by. After some time, when you look at your watch, oh my God, it's been 4 hours that we've been together, but it won't even feel like you were together for half an hour. Compare and contrast this to a situation where you are sitting with a person with whom your relationship is not all that great. You will keep on looking at your watch every half a minute. Oh, can I go now? Can I go now? Do you understand this? The time period that you would have spent there also would have been only half an hour, but it would feel like you've been there for a year with that person. That is the relativity of Kshana. The gap between one thought and the next thought is Kshana. What is breathing, ma? Can you explain? Breathing. Okay. Yes, definitely. When you take long, deep, conscious breaths, your Kshana will become longer. Because when you take long, deep breaths, the number of thoughts will drop and thereby the Kshana will increase. Yes, Ma Frederick, you're right. And Abin, Aya, are you clear with the explanation of the Kshana that you got? Yes, thank you, Aya. If a person is restless and gets too many thoughts in a span of 1 second, his Kshana is shorter because the gap between the two thoughts is less. If a person is calm and collected, like a meditator, he gets fewer thoughts in a given span of time. His Kshana is longer because the gap between two thoughts is more. Yes, Kshana is not an absolute measure, it is relative. You're right, Abhinaya. For different people, it is different. Like we are talking about people who are very anxious, their Kshana will be very short. Whereas when you see yogis, people who practice meditation, in their very aura, they exude that calmness. You know when you see one. These kind of people, where the thoughts per second are less, their Kshana will be very long, much longer. Your life is nothing but the totality of the conscious choices that you continuously make. Whether you want to or not, directly or indirectly, you are choosing everything someone else does not choose. Your karma is the totality of your conscious choices. An employee approached his boss. Sir, my wife said that I should ask you for a raise. The boss replied, oh, I will ask my wife tonight whether or not I should give you a raise. So it's like this. You can't be holding somebody else responsible for your thinking process. But you may think that somebody else decides, but at the end of the day, it is only you who is deciding. A small example can make you understand the basic truth. If somebody criticizes you, you choose to get offended. If somebody praises you, you choose to get flattered. Bhagavan is very clear about this. Nobody can cause you suffering without your silent permission. You are allowing it. When somebody praises you, you choose to get flattered. When somebody criticizes you, you choose to get offended. Many a time he says, the whole day I am sitting here and telling you, I'm not here to prove that I am God. I'm here to prove that you are God. And when I'm telling you this, all of you will sit with such dull, boring faces. What God, Swamiji? For nothing I get so angry. I want this in my life. It is not happening. How can I be God? Maybe all these other people can relate to the truth, but I am not God. You'll sit like this, right? Whereas if someone on the road says, when you're driving and there's a small, you brush across someone and he says, "You idiot, are you blind? Can't you see?" Just see how angry you get. You choose to get offended. You choose to take in. You choose to not take in at the end of the day. When he's saying you're God, it is your decision not to take in that truth. When somebody is calling you an idiot or a fool, you choose to get offended. It is your choice. Because of your habit, you may choose it unconsciously. It is not that someone else who chooses, it is you who choose. Because it has become your habit to think that someone else influences your decisions, you have forgotten that you are choosing. Every time someone criticizes you, you choose to get upset. Every time someone praises you, you choose to get flattered. It is nobody else's choice but your own. You can decide either way. When someone criticizes you, you can choose not to get offended and you can choose to remain calm and relaxed. It is just your choice to feel offended or not, to feel flattered or not. Nobody else is making that choice for you. It's your own choice. All your continuous choices every minute put together decide your life. If you don't decide, and if you allow incidents to decide your life, what happens? You're not participating with life. Literally, you are in a paralyzed mode, isn't it? Literally living dead. If you're just allowing incidents to decide your life, you go into the mode of paralysis. Bhagavan is saying our lives as of now are nothing but paralysis. It is only when you decide to live your life without any outside events, situations, and decisions being forced on you, you actually decide to live. As long as you don't understand, life is your choice. Your living is just paralysis. We make thousands of decisions in a day. Whether it is thinking, talking, cooking, we do for the sake of doing. When you eat, are you completely involved in the eating? While eating, you plan for the next vacation or think about how to get a raise at work. The food is going inside the body, but you're not tasting it and enjoying it fully. If you eat with awareness, automatically you will know the right type and the amount of food that you ought to consume. It is a very, very powerful technique. Those of you who want to lose weight, take this truth as and utilize this as a technique. Be completely aware of the food that you're eating. See how much you have served into your plate. Feel the food with your hands. When you feed it into your mouth, just experience everything about the food, the temperature, the salt, the spice, the consistency. Roll it in your mouth and chew it well. Take small quantities and eat it with complete awareness. You will see just with this one technique, your food intake will drop down more than 50%. Are we all aware of couch potatoes? The nice, fat, obese bodies that are dumped themselves on the sofas, the couches, sitting in front of TV, not even knowing what they are eating. They'll continue to eat and eat and eat. The consumption is so much, they don't even know what they are eating. In fact, I'm a pediatrician. I'm a child specialist. When my patients, my kids come to the clinic, I'll ask them, what did you have for breakfast? I would say 8 of 10 kids don't know what they've eaten because everyone is sitting with a screen. They're watching TV or they're on the laptop watching some YouTube video, some cartoon, or the mother is feeding them when they are gaming. None of the kids know what they ate. This is the kind of unawareness and unconsciousness that our children are also growing up. And most people come back tired from their offices. Nobody sits on the floor and eats anymore. In India also, everyone is not even on the dining table. They are all in front of the TV with their plates. What they eat, they don't even know, and they eat so much more. Eat with awareness. You will eat the right type of food. Your body is very intelligent. You know what? It will tell you, this will not suit me. You will know what to eat, how much to eat, and how to eat to maintain your health. Please use this awareness around food intake, and you will see you will actually start gaining health. Whether you believe it or not, directly or indirectly, you are choosing everything in your life. No one else chooses it in your life for you. It is you who makes the choice. Continuously, it is only your choice, your decision. You may think that somebody else decides your life. No, it is only you who's deciding all the time. Somebody criticizes or insults you, and you choose to get offended. If somebody praises you, you choose to get flattered. It is you who choose to respond, how to respond, and what decisions to make. But you try to fool yourself and others into believing it is someone else who is responsible, who's making you do things in their way. Bhagavan says, understand, you can decide to respond differently. For example, when someone criticizes you, you can choose not to get offended. You can choose to remain calm, relaxed, and collected, but automated response system in you is that you choose to get offended, and it is your choice to feel offended. We are blissfully unaware that we are the ones who caused the effects. We made it happen by the way of unconscious living and ended up collecting more and more karma. Okay, with this, we come to the conclusion of this presentation. With the various understandings that you have received so far in the session, do this small exercise. Myth versus fact. Write a myth that you had about karma and what is the fact or the cognition that you now got, and post it on Facebook and tag Swamiji's account, KAILASA's Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, with the hashtags Paramashivoham, hashtag KAILASA, and hashtag Nithyananda. The various wrong understandings that you might have had about karma, the myth that you had about it, any one of them, you can write that, and then whatever is the fact or the truth that you received as a cognition in the session now, you can write both and tag it on your Facebook accounts with Bhagavan's account. Less TPS will facilitate less karma. It does not mean less karma, Abhinaya. He's asking, so less TPS means less karma. It is not a fact like a meaning. If you are in the state of less TPS, you will be more conscious, you will be more aware. So the chances that you will live your life in fulfillment is very high. And thereby you may not create more karma for yourself. Is that clear? Less TPS, peers. What is that? Peers time? I am not too clear what you're asking. Less thoughts per second. It's not peers time, it's thoughts per second. What's the meaning of penetrating the time shaft? Penetrating the time shaft is a mystical superpower where you can actually time travel, ma. Yes. You can go to the past and to the future. If you can be in the state of 0 TPS for more than 11 seconds, says Bhagavan. We will continue on more understandings of karma in this segment. Vasana, samskara, and karma. 11 kshanas can be very long if your gap between thoughts is very long. Yes, ma, you're right. So let us now get into understanding vasana, samskara, and karma. What is vasana? Vasana is the seed of desire. For example, you are walking and you happen to see a dazzling necklace displayed outside a shop. A desire arises in you to possess it. This is vasana. We're giving you an example. All your desires arise out of the seed called vasana. Samskara is the plant that grows when the seed of the vasana sprouts. When you see that necklace again and again, the desire to possess it becomes stronger in you. When you feed the desire to possess the necklace, it is like supplying water and nutrition to the seed of vasana. I repeat, vasana is the seed of desire, and samskara is the plant that grows when the seed of vasana sprouts. We spoke about how one day you were just walking by and you happened to see a dazzling necklace in a shop. And the desire happened. Wow, such a beautiful necklace. I want it for myself. That is vasana. You did not actually act on it. It remained in you. And you saw that necklace again and again. The desire to possess it becomes much stronger. When you feed the desire to possess the necklace, it is like supplying water and nutrition to the seed of vasana. The corruption that happens to the inner space is the samskara or the engraved memory. They are the memories that go and sit in your inner space and pull you to go through the same experience repeatedly. The engraved memories are sitting in your inner space and drive you to go through the same experience again and again. They pull you to do the same kind of actions repeatedly, pull you to run through the same kind of thought patterns, even if you don't want to. And those memories are the samskaras. Any samskara that is operating in your conscious or unconscious layer is nothing but a hindrance to fulfillment of your life. Understand this. They're just going to drive you to perform the same action again and again and will remain as a hindrance to fulfillment in your life. Bhagavan says there is no such thing as good or a bad samskara. No samskara is good. An inner space that is filled with samskaras is hell. An inner space without samskaras is heaven. So do not even try to classify samskaras as good or bad. A samskara by itself, by its very nature, is negative. By its very nature, samskara is depressive. Anything done out of samskaras will reduce everything to boring emptiness. Anything that happens with a deep understanding, just out of pure inner space, adds value to you always. See, the samskaras are those actions arising from your conscious and unconscious, which continue to drive you to perform the same action, which is never going to leave you fulfilled. And it will continue to remain inside you as a hangover. It will, even if you go on to perform that same action again and again, you're never going to be fulfilled out of it, and it will reduce everything to boring emptiness. On the other hand, and anything that happens with a deep understanding, just out of your pure inner space, will always add value to you. Anything done out of samskaras will add more and more bondage to you. Remember, you are a karma bandha. The karma is binding you. From your young age, we collect so many different samskaras in so many ways. We accumulate them and also reproduce them. Samskaras do not reproduce themselves even without any further action from our part. These are very deep understandings. Please be in the space of listening. All samskaras which drive you to perform the same action over and over again will never fulfill you. They'll continue to bind you. You will be a karma bandha. From a very young age, we all collect so many different samskaras that we accumulate inside of us. And samskaras have it in them to reproduce themselves even without any further action from our part. And that is where is the role of the Guru, who can burn those samskaras just by his presence. Samskaras get strengthened in different ways. There are some samskaras that get strengthened only by action. When you repeat that same action again and again, in the future, you will be engaging with them with more and more intensity. Samskaras mean memory? No. Samskaras are the engraved memories. Engraved memories which drive you to perform a same action again and again, but they will never leave you fulfilled. So it will remain as a hangover and you will go on performing that same action. That is a samskara. And they will always have an emotion attached to it, which is out of wait. Let me complete what I'm telling. So, samskaras will always have negative emotions attached to it. Are you getting the point, Abin? How to end the samskaras. That is what the program is all about, Mark Kimley. We'll understand deeper as to how to end the samskaras also. Negative emotions. Yes, you are right, Abin. Drugs and alcohol also fall into this. Yes, Ma, Frederick, you're right also. If a person is restless and gets too many thoughts in a span of 1 second, his kshana is shorter because the gap between the two thoughts is less. See, there are some samskaras that get strengthened just by receiving the information with regard to them when you receive the input from the world about them. There are some other samskaras that need neither action nor information, just remembrance is enough and they get strengthened. See, most of the samskaras which are in the Annamaya Kosha, the physical body, get strengthened with doing the same action again and again. They are laziness, tiredness, boredom, the pain in the body, the chronic fatigue. All of these are the samskaras in the physical body. If you say, oh my God, I'm feeling so tired, I am having pain here, pain there, and only if I sleep, I will feel better, and you go to sleep, or you don't get out of bed, you're only strengthening that samskara of chronic fatigue and tiredness. You're never going to get out of it. Every time you sleep, that samskara is only going to get strengthened inside of you. So those are the samskaras in the physical body. Like that, there is another category of samskara which gets strengthened just by receiving the information about that particular person or that situation from the world. The third category, you don't even need to do that action nor receive any information. Just remembrance is enough and they get strengthened. We collect these different levels of samskaras or engraved memories and store them in our system and expand them. Finally, when driven by the desire, you execute the action and it becomes karma. The power of desire drives you into finally buying that necklace, and that is the action, the karma. We are continuing with that same example of how when you first saw the necklace, it was a vasana, a desire happened to buy it. When you repeatedly saw the same necklace, the desire sprouted and it became a samskara. Then finally, that samskara drove you to perform that action and it has become karma. It's never going to fulfill you. Don't think that you bought the necklace, you're going to become enlightened with that action. No, you're not going to be complete or fulfilled even with that action. And that is the nature of karma. Anything half done leaves a samskara or an engraved memory in your being. Anything not lived fully lives an imprint or a samskara in your being, with time and again attracts you to travel the same path and fulfill it. Ma Frederick's question about alcohol and drugs. This is exactly where people are stuck. You start off because you went to a party and a friend suggested, hey, why don't you try it? And then finally, you're so bound by it, you perform that action again. See, whether you are sitting for meditation or you're drinking, you're boozing or you're doing drugs, every action is towards seeking that whole that we are. You understand? The fulfillment that we are. Unfortunately, drugs and alcohol is never going to lead you there. Every action is performed only with the the seeking of that wholeness that we truly are. But unfortunately, when those actions are not going to fulfill you, with that imprint will remain. The hangover of it will remain, and it will attract you to repeat the same action again and again. Even the cause of addiction, like you rightly said, is related to samskaras. Bhagavan says, in my own experience of having worked with millions of people personally, at least a few thousand cases of addiction have been healed by meditation. The basic truth about addiction is that you have lived your life vaguely, not fully, or with your whole being. Unfulfilled desires create a samskara in you, pulling you back to fulfill the desire by re experiencing the same desire again and again. The way out, any emotion lived intensely simply liberates you of that emotion, be it anger, fear, desire to eat, or attachment to any object or person. Live that emotion fully and intensely. It will simply liberate you. You are liberated fully out of anything when you live it fully. If a person keeps going back to a problem time and again, it only means that he or she has not lived out the problem fully. When we live, half our mind is somewhere else. Patanjali says beautifully, the more the quantity, the less the quality. The moment the quality of enjoyment of any object increases, its quantity decreases in direct proportion of its own accord. Therefore, it is the quality that needs to be increased. Live the moment in its totality, completely, whatever it is that you are doing, engaging in, whether the food that you're eating or your sensual pleasures, whatever it is, when you're completely there and improve the quality of enjoyment, you will be liberated. The quantity will decrease in direct proportion and you will be liberated of that particular experience, that emotion. Bhagavan says life is not a brief candle, it is a bright, shining torch. Make it burn as brightly as possible in your life. We'll now move on to understanding the samskaras in the 7 layers of the body. We have 7 energy layers in our body. The first layer is the physical body layer that you carry, that is made out of flesh and blood. The samskaras that are related to chronic fatigue and tiredness are stored in the physical body, and that is why when you try to do some exercise, workout, or even simple walking, the first thing that the body will bring out is tiredness. No, I'm too tired today. Let's do it tomorrow. But without bothering about these first level samskaras that are rising, if you continue to enter into the action, suddenly you will see that the same action brings energy out of you. If you start walking, in a few minutes, your mind will suggest 10 times, I'm tired. No, this is too much. We did enough. That is enough for today. Tomorrow we'll continue. But if you do not bother about these samskaras and just go ahead, within a few minutes, the same action will bring energy, right? So we do see some faces quite dull and boring. Just for a few minutes, all of you please stand up. Please stand. Yes. Please stand. Walk a few steps and start jumping. on your feet. I see that Ma Frederick is. The rest are not on camera, so I don't even know if you're following the instructions. Just jump on your feet for a few minutes, wherever you are. Even if you're feeling like bored or you're about to fall asleep, just those few minutes of walking around and jumping, you will see that fatigue, that deep feeling of tiredness, boredom, all of that will disappear. Ma Frederick, you can get back. Ma Frederick, please get back. Yeah, settle down. So much more alive and awake. Chronic fatigue, which is a deep feeling to be in inaction, to be in rest or non-moving state, is stored in that physical body layer. It is deeply related to the intense craving for rest. Please understand that this intense craving for rest actually brings diseases that you will be bedridden. The next layer of samskara is in the breath layer or the prana layer. These samskaras are related to desire and they are stored in the prana or the breathing. Whenever your desires are changing, suddenly you will see that the breathing pattern will also change. For example, if you're caught by a strong desire like lust or anger, you will see how your breathing pattern changes. It will become chaotic. The more you enter into action based on those desires, the stronger these engrams will become. The third layer samskaras are the mental layer samskaras. In the pranic layer, which is the second layer, you store your thoughts about how your life should be. In the mental layer, you store your engrams about how your life should not have been. This layer is built on guilt. Okay, the third layer, which is the mental layer, has all the guilt-based samskaras. In the case of this layer, you don't need to do the same action again and again to strengthen the engram. Just the information or the remembrance of that action will strengthen the engram. For example, if you have seen the same place or you are seeing the same person, if you are facing the same situation, immediately these guilt engrams will become so strong and they will get awakened. The fourth layer samskaras are the emotional layer samskaras, which store the pain samskaras. Fourth layer's got to do with the emotions, and in this layer, you store all these samskaras that are related to pain. Understand, this is a very powerful layer. You don't need any action, no information to strengthen the engrams. Neither do you need to get into the action, nor do you need any information related to it. You don't have to have the same pain again and again. You don't even need to receive the same information related to the pain. Just the engrams are enough by their very nature, like a virus. They simply multiply, expand, and multiply. The fifth layer is what you experience in deep sleep, the causal layer. Even though there are engrams in this layer, you cannot do anything about them because in deep sleep, your mind cannot do anything and it is an unconscious layer. See, all the other layers, to some extent, you can work on them to relieve your layers of those various samskaras, not engaging in those actions, non-remembrance, walking out of the guilt with your completions, all of that. But in the fifth layer, there's nothing much that you can do. All that you can do is working on the previous 4 layers. The first 4 layers, you can reduce the depth of the engrams or the samskaras. When you do that, the 5th and the 6th layer will be cleansed automatically, naturally. The 5th layer will be cleansed if you clean the first 4 layers. And if the 5th layer is cleansed, you will start experiencing the 6th layer, which is the meditation layer, more and more. If you are getting into the deep sleep layer more easily, it simply means that the first 4 layers are clean. If the first 4 layers are not clean, then you will suffer more in the 5th layer. And that is why when you have more stress and load, a lot of suffering related to sleep starts happening in life. Not only that, if the engrams in the first 4 layers are too many, in the 5th layer, the relationship between you and your body gets disconnected. Bhagavan says, reducing the engrams in the first 4 layers is making friends with your body. Are you all looking forward to making friends with your body? Yes, yes. During the course of the day, you will be working at reducing the engrams in the various layers, the first 4 layers. When you cleanse that, you will have such a nice deep sleep, almost touching the turiya state when you fall asleep. How many of you were in the session this morning when Bhagavan initiated everyone, the Paramashivoham level 1 participants, to do the Shakti Dharana meditation and then go sleep? You will taste the turiya? Yes, Ma Frederick was there. Good. What about the others? Every moment that you spend in the Master's presence, he's actually working on all of this for us. We don't realize how we abuse the body. Understand, if you are overweight, it is directly connected to some of these engrams. When you feel lonely and empty inside, you start filling it. You either fill with food or by drinking. The men fill with drink and women with food was the formula earlier days, but now everybody is doing everything. Every single thing happening in your life is directly connected to some engrams. Removing these engrams is making friends with your body, creating a deep friendship with your body, and that is the best way to heal yourself. Okay. Whatever understandings, the truths that you have received about karma versus a myth that you earlier had about karma, please pen it down and go post it on Facebook and tag Swamiji's account KAILASA Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam with the hashtag Paramashivoham, hashtag KAILASA and hashtag Nithyananda. How many of you can give me a thumbs up that you received new understandings about karma today in the session? I see heads nodding and thumbs raising. Good. So I'm sure we did have some wrong understandings, which we call as myths. You can actually compare and contrast the two and make your Facebook post. So with this, if there are no questions to be, okay, there was something that I chose to respond later. Ma Kimli is asking, is it like being in the poverty? We still remain in poverty, will still remain in poverty, half done, live with engraved memory that remains to repeat in the same cycle. It is your choice to remain in poverty, yes. But I don't understand the next half of the question, Ma. Live with engraved memory. Half done live. Okay. any experience which has not become complete inside you will remain as a hangover to drive you to repeat the same cycle and again and again. All right, Ma, Kimli, is that fine? Yes, thank you for that. Okay, thank you, Ma. Thank you all for your active participation. Our next Acharya is already in the session, I see. She will be guiding you with deeper understandings as well as the process and techniques. Please put your hands together for the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Yes. Nithyanandama Daimai Swami.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Let's start our sessions with the Sadguru Mandaram. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Am I audible? Are you able to hear me? So let's start with the Sadguru Mandaram. Nithyanandam Paramasugatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Today we are learning a very interesting topic, karma. You know what? In India, since childhood, I heard, not only me, actually many of us heard. It's like every, oh, we do something about it. Okay, now? Is it good? Okay, so it is like this. Every person, literally, I can say 90% of the people use this word. Something is not going right, or something, anything. They use the word, oh, this is my karma. This is their karma. They have to do it. It's like they use this word so much. Meaning, what I'm trying to say is, this is the most common used word in India. Meaning, everyone have a certain concept, idea about this word. I believe in it. Everyone has certain idea about this word karma. But actually, what is the truth? Now how do we, and they have a lot of, see, even though the belief systems are there, a lot of things the people believe, but many do not know that it is our thought currents. We are the owners of that karma. So it is, Swamiji, today we are learning actually what is karma. How do we get rid of that? How do we come out of that? How do we work around it? That is what we are learning. Yes, knowing 90 majority of the population use this word. They take it as it is like a punishment for them. Oh, I did it. So there is no way out, you see. They use the word, but not in the context of solution. Or this is how it is. My life is like this, my karma. So you want to continue for the rest of like life and rest of whatever future lives also. They accept it, but not in the but the majority do not know that there is a way out. There is something that we need to change, to change, to break free of this karma. So now let's start. So today, all day, we are going to learn the sessions on karma. Why do we need to learn? We explain that also. Why do we even know this about this karma? We will be learning that also. Now, but today's sessions, let's start with the power manifestation. Every jnana sessions, we'll be doing the power manifestation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. So we are going to do the power manifestation of third eye. Yes, now please straight with your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form. Right? Bring complete awareness on your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. But you bring again and again your attention back to your third eye. Bring your attention back to your third eye. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness manifests the power of third eye. I'm going to project the picture now.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, all of you. Now, all of you, please go ahead and post whatever your third eye reveal in the chat. Please go ahead and post whatever your third eye reveal in the chat. That's why Ma Kimli says many random thoughts. That's why Kimli, we do the visualization of Swamiji's form in the third eye and bringing back to attention again and again and again. So you experience the oneness space. With that space of oneness, you manifest the power of third eye. Anyone else posted? Then I'm going to project the picture now. Projecting the picture. This is what I projected. So your response is golden light in a golden ball. White bird, tree, grass, close. A bin is close. All right. So now let's move on to the next session of the consciousness, karma. Some more powerful cognitions. Let's learn about the karma. You have learned some cognitions about karma. So let's learn let's do this one internalization exercise. So what did we learn so far? Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the level of reality, of your reality, which is making you cause your reality is liberation. And that is completion. Let's do this one internalization exercise. Say, for example, health. Any idea you have, thought current, thought pattern you have about your health, which is not bringing you health, making you fall sick again and again. That is karma. In case of wealth, any thought pattern, any thought current you have which is not bringing you wealth, whatever you want to cause as your reality, which you're not able to make it, that is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, whatever you want to make it happen in your life, you should be able to make it happen. If it is not, that is karma. anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current, which is not letting you cause your reality, is karma. Now, let us do this internalization exercise. Pen down all the thought currents or lifestyle in which you are stuck. You feel is suffocating you, which is not letting you cause your reality. Please pen down any thought current. Or lifestyle in which you are stuck, you feel is suffocating you, which is not letting you cause your reality. Please pen them down. Now, if you're not able to cause even one reality you want, question the whole thought current you have. Question the whole series of thought current you have, not one or two. Na iti, meaning not this. Na iti, not this. Even if one thought current is discarded completely, you have mastered the method of discarding thought currents. Discarding thought current is completion. Not just discarding one thought or one thought pattern, discarding the thought currents is completion. Now, second step, decide to discard these thought currents. For each of your suffocating thought currents, sit and do completion. For each thought current, decide to discard these thought currents. For each of your suffocating thought currents, sit and do completion. We have explained, Kimberly, one of the sessions, but I can briefly explain to you now. So basically, holding on to whatever happened, an incident about a person, even now thinking about them, not letting go of your past. You're carrying this present and you're going to be in the future also. That is stuck in the thought current. How to, so write down, see basically we write down, say an incident causes you a lot of powerlessness, a lot of trouble to you. You write and describe the whole incident, including how did you feel about that. Then you go back and see the same, another incident you write, which made you powerlessness, hopelessness. Find out the major thought current. What is that you're repeating, same thing you are repeating. Same thought current you are repeating. What is that you are repeating? So when, see, once you find out that repeating thought current, that's called a root pattern. So once you identify the root pattern, that root pattern is the thought current you are repeating in every, be it the health, be it a wealth, be it a relationship, everywhere you are repeating the same thought current. Then that you need to find out when it started, identify an incident happened in our early age, then detailedly describing it and do the reliving. Reliving to relive. Please do this for a few minutes. So we'll moving on to our next sessions. Please sincerely do this. Yes, now let's move on. Move on. Now let's move on to the power manifestation of levitation. Yesterday we started this. So please sit straight in the lotus posture and with your head neck back straight line and your hands in Samana Mudra. All right. So put like your hands, your palms like this, clock. It is called Samana Mudra and put it in your lap. So basically you're sitting in the lotus posture or at least cross-legged and your hands also locked in Samana Mudra and your head neck back straight line. And this is the posture you need to sit and make sure you don't have anything around you. So now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now share your experience of the power of levitation. Please share your experience. Chen Wang, Kimberly, how's your experience? So, Frederick, sudden like a wind out of the crown. Okay. That's wonderful. So now we are going to listen from Swamiji about the karma. more powerful cognitions about the karma. Yes.
Can be defined, interpreted, not just thousands or lakhs, millions of ways. It's literally infinite ways the subject can be defined. Of course, any sacred truth, any sacred secret can be defined in multiple ways. But usually, the way I define, the definition itself most provocative, provoking you towards activism, invoking completion in you. Most provoking activism, invoking completion. This is actually the definition of the way things should be defined. Definition of definition. How something should be defined. It should be provoking you towards the truth. It should be provoking you towards activism, towards truth. Understand, based on this definition of definitions, I'll define the word karma. Please listen. Listen carefully. Any thought current or thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought current, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life. Health. Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth. Any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life, is karma. anything which is not letting you cause your reality. The stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. all the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitrudosha, Nagadosha, Sarpadosha,
Nithyanandam, everyone? Yes. So we will be entering into the next segment now. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Yes, please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line with your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Let us chant the Sadguru Vandanam. ॐ नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Yes. So we will be learning about the 3 types of karma in this segment. A very interesting topic. Please, can you all turn on your cameras and be available in front of the camera so that you can all receive these powerful truths in a much more effective way. Just give me a minute, please. Okay, so the cosmic mysteries decoded the physics, chemistry, and biology of karma with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So we have 3 layers of karma. We will be learning what is karma and all about karma in this segment. The first layer is the agamya or biology of karma. The second is the prarabdha or physics of karma. And the third layer is the sanchita or chemistry of karma. The sanchita karma chemistry is like a bank, a reserve bank. One might have taken millions of bodies before. In those millions of bodies, whatever thoughts, whatever spoken, whatever actions done, all those unfulfilled experiences have become engrams, engraved memories. Put together, they are called sanchita karma. Sanchita or chemistry of karma. The karmas acquired from the moment one started feeling he is an individual, independent entity. The moment one starts feeling he exists individually, from that moment till this moment, put together is called Sanchita Karma. Prarabdha or physics of karma. Prarabdha physics means from the Sanchita, the chemistry bank of karma, one takes some karma, creates his body out of it, and decides to enjoy and exhaust all those karmas through their body when one takes birth. So, prarabdha physics is just a small bit which one has brought into this life to enjoy or exhaust through this body. So, let me repeat the prarabdha karma, that is the physics, means from the sanchita, the chemistry, the Sanchita bank of karma, one takes some karma, creates his body out of it, and decides to enjoy and exhaust all those karmas through that body when one takes birth. So, prarabdha, the physics, is just a small bit which one has brought into this life to enjoy or exhaust through this body. The agamya or biology of karma. Agamya karma, the karma that you start collecting after coming down to planet Earth because of the fresh thoughts, words, and deeds of yours. When you look at others, you have the desire, you have borrowed desires. You want something that the other person has, which becomes a borrowed desire. So, the more desires you borrow, the more desires you want to enjoy, you increase your agamya. You start collecting more and more of the agamya karma. So, how are physics, chemistry, and biology of karma impacting you? Anybody who lands on planet Earth has to exhaust his prarabdha karma before he dies. Patanjali reveals, the sage Patanjali, he reveals an important sacred secret. Prarabdha is not a quantity. Take an example of a dam. There is a huge dam, and the water stored in that dam is sanchita. Now, prarabdha is not whatever water is getting released from that dam for irrigation. If you think of a river as the flow of life, all the water stored as agamya, we may think the water released from the storage to the life from the time being is prarabdha. But Patanjali reveals an important technique, a sacred secret. The water which is released is not prarabdha. The shape of the gateway where the water is getting released is the prarabdha, which means karmas get active only in favorable condition. So, do we have to wait for the next birth if we feel strongly about something, but it is not our prarabdha? The answer is no. You can change your prarabdha through a simple, strong will or sankalpa. The strength of the sankalpa can cause a rebirth in you in this birth itself. The next birth can happen now itself. So, understand a very important point here. The strength of the sankalpa, you can change your prarabdha through a simple, strong will called sankalpa. The strength of the sankalpa can cause a rebirth in you in this birth itself, and the next birth can happen now itself. The cosmos does not record anything other than violence, means only if one causes pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. Causing pain is recorded as karma. Karma is not just an effect of incompletion. Karma can be the cause of more and more incompletion. Once the incompletions start, either you have to be moving towards completion or more and more incompletions. You just cannot keep quiet. So here Swamiji is revealing that if you have incompletions, either you move towards completion or you will keep accumulating more and more incompletion. One incompletion will lead you on to the next and next and next, and it is going to be a vicious cycle. So um, it is always highly recommended that we follow the teachings where Swamiji talks about completion. Listening to the satsangs on completion and doing completion every day will help you to keep away from this vicious cycle. So, please be very clear that nobody except you, each and every one of us here, is responsible for what we feel and what we do. Nobody can make you suffer without your silent permission. Once you understand that whatever happens is from deep inside you, you will suddenly see things changing. Take full responsibility for yourself and see how you become integrated in whatever you do. When you stop blaming others, when you understand that you are responsible for everything, you will become more and more aware of every action, every thought of yours. That awareness is enough. You will act intelligently. Now, let us do a small exercise to see how you have been giving silent permission for your misery. So, the first thing that you need to do is stop blaming others and understand that you are responsible for everything. When you understand this, that you are responsible for everything, you will become more and more aware of every action, every thought of yours. And that awareness is enough. You will start acting intelligently. You will act intelligently. Now, look in to see how you have been giving silent permission for your misery. For example, getting frustrated and not planning clearly, not communicating properly, being alone, and avoiding feedback, and being confused. These are some of the examples. Now, look in and see how you have been giving silent permission for your misery. So, you are responsible for all the misery that you are going through. So when you decide to complete with all the incompletions, like getting frustrated, getting angry, getting irritated, all these are nothing but patterns or incompletions. When you decide to help yourself and do the completion, the cosmos will flood you with the right energy and make it possible. So it all depends on a simple decision of yours to be complete with everything and everyone. And then you see the changes happening in your life. So now we'll take a few minutes to look in and see how you have been giving silent permission for your misery. Let's quickly do this. Okay, if you have done the exercise, if you've written it down, hope you have all done the exercise. You have written down? Okay. So, how we give silent permission for all the incompletions to occur. So, when we bring in more awareness, we can stop this when we are in complete completion. The best remedy for the whole thing is to do the unclutching meditation. So, most of us know what is unclutching. We can connect with our local sangha, or we also have a whole list of um, satsangs, discourses on unclutching by Swamiji, which is available on YouTube. Okay, please watch those satsangs. In this program also, we will be teaching you what is unclutching. You will be learning all about unclutching and how to be unclutched. So watch the satsangs on unclutching, which is available on YouTube. You can just type the keywords unclutching by Nithyananda. So you will have a whole playlist, and then you can watch all the satsangs on unclutching, and you can follow Swamiji on all the social media handles, where you will get additional information about these topics. So watch the satsangs, and there is unclutching meditation video also on YouTube. So you can play that video. It is a self-guided meditation. So Swamiji will be guiding you throughout the meditation. You can do that meditation, and you can also follow all the Charya Pada, the Kriya Pada. All when you watch Swamiji satsangs, it is filled with empowerment. You get empowered just by watching one satsang. So he continuously repeats what we need to do, how we need to lead our lives, what we need to practice when we watch Swamiji satsangs. And you can also find all these things in this program. So when you attend the whole day session and you are regular to the program, you will be deriving a lot of information on all the topics. And when you follow what is taught here, you will see the changes happening in your lives. You will be able to bring about those changes by yourselves. So, the awareness, becoming highly aware, being in the present moment, and accepting life the way it is are some of the techniques. Yes, if you are new to this program and you don't know what is completion or incompletion, I recommend you attend the next session completely, starting from day one, and you continue to attend this program also. You will be learning a lot. There are many more topics lined up, so you will be learning all about completion, incompletion, pattern, root pattern, how to identify our root patterns, and how to complete with it. So you will be learning all these our in these programs. If you have missed all these topics, you can continue to be a part of this program, and you can join the next session from day one and be regular. When you attend regularly, you will be able to catch up with all these truths. So that comes to the conclusion of this topic, and we will be moving on to the next topic. Yes. So if you have any questions, if you didn't follow something, you can message here in the chat. Okay, so we just saw that there are three layers of karma: the sanchita, the agamya, and the prarabdha, the physics, chemistry, and biology of karma. Now we will be looking at the agamya karma, or the biology of karma. Okay, the agamya or biology of karma you carry, the inner space you carry, gives birth to your reality. Understand? The inner space you carry gives birth to your reality. Biomemory is the pattern of your decisions. Cause is biomemory, effect is muscle memory. Agamya karma, or understood as biology of karma, is the zone where your very core existence touches your body to operate. Your thoughts, words, and deeds are source of your agamya or biology of karma. Your thoughts are so powerful and your mind is so powerful that it can change the whole body. So please understand, your thoughts, your words, and deeds are the source of your agamya or biology of karma. Your thoughts are so powerful, and your mind is also equally powerful. It can just change the whole body. Suppose we are having negative thoughts, continuously we have only negative thoughts, and we are not able to look at things in a positive way. Then what happens? It affects the functioning of your body, the functioning of your internal organs. Everything gets affected just by the way we think. So it is very important to become aware of our thought patterns, our thought currents. For example, just think of one thought that creates disturbance in you, or just think of your enemy, or think of a person who took money from you and is not giving it back, or a person who gave you money and is asking for it. Immediately, you will see the changes happening in your system. The whole chemistry is changing. Your blood is boiling, your BP is rising, your heartbeat is rising, and pulse rate is increasing. So, just one thought can change your whole system. A single thought can change the whole chemistry. Understand? A single thought can change your whole chemistry. So, what can unclutching do to you? When you practice unclutching, it will melt all the karmas or toxins in your biomemory. You will have the most purest body and mind if you add unclutching as your fuel. So, what is unclutching? There are various definitions given by Swamiji about unclutching. So, one of them here is when we change gears while driving a car, whether we change from first to second or second to third or any gear for that matter, we have to pass through neutral every time. We have to completely depress the clutch or unclutch, move through neutral, and only then we can go to the next gear. Similarly, we experience a neutral space between any two thoughts in our mind. That neutral space, that silence that exists between two thoughts is peace and bliss. So, how does unclutching bring awareness? When you suddenly become aware of any thought that flows in front of you, it becomes your life for that moment. You start giving attention to it, either to fulfill it or to escape from it. Yes, so how does unclutching bring awareness? When you suddenly become aware, any thought that flows in front of you becomes your life for that moment. You either start giving attention to it or you try to escape from it. So be very clear, every moment that passes in your life without you being aware of it, without your presence, is suffering. You will either directly or indirectly create situations for suffering. So once again, it is very, very important to become aware of the thoughts that are happening, the inner chatter that is happening within you. So every moment that passes in your life without you being aware of it, without your presence, is suffering. So it is only our thoughts that gives us suffering. When we become aware and we have a hold over our thoughts, then we will be able to walk out of these suffering. So now let us look at a small story. One man got into his car and started the engine. He flipped on the turn indicator and he asked his son to see if the light blinked in the rear of the car. His son shouted back, "Yes, it's on." "No, it's not on." "Yes, it is on." "No, it is off." "Now it's on." So if you see the thought flow in front of you, suddenly you will realize, oh God, all these things are actually going on in me. I don't have a clue where I'm heading. I don't know what is happening in me. You are not aware, but constantly you believe you are aware. That is the first illusion. If you become aware continuously, you open up to reality for the first time. Okay, so now it is even more important to become more aware of what is happening within ourselves. Unclutching makes you more creative and more productive. There is no linear connection between one thought that we have and another thought that we have. The only relationship between thoughts is that they come from the same source, but we constantly connect one thought and the next thought in a linear manner. So, just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at a high speed, they look like a continuous stream. Actually, there is always a gap between two bubbles. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is so small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. Now, techniques to unclutch. Unclutching through the breathing technique, the breath technique. Between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath is a neutral space. So until and unless the master tells you these truths, you will not even know that something like this exists. So we are not even aware of our breathing pattern. And it is here in this program for the first time you will be coming to this understanding, learning this truth that between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath is a neutral space. Your identity exists in the incoming and outgoing breath spaces. Constantly, you can connect and see you are connected when you are aware of your breath. But in the gap of the neutral space, your identity does not exist. Once you have experienced unclutching, you don't even need to practice any technique. Just unclutching, just remembering the unclutching experience is enough. You will again be in the same space. Now, close your eyes and sit straight. Yes, please close your eyes and sit straight. For the first few moments, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Okay, so now we will do the unclutching meditation. A simple meditation. It is a guided meditation. So sit with your eyes closed. And inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Just inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. It is a guided meditation. You will be guided in every step. So the first step is to close your eyes, sit straight, drop all the worries, drop all the thoughts that are happening inside you. Just empty your mind. Try to empty your mind. Just relax completely and focus on your breathing. Inhale deeply and exhale as deeply as possible. start witnessing the incoming breath. Become a witness to your incoming breath. Start witnessing only the incoming breath. Now slowly start witnessing only the outgoing breath. Slowly start witnessing only the outgoing breath. Forget about the incoming breath or the neutral space. Now just witness and become aware of only the outgoing breath. Now, slowly, very slowly, become aware of both the neutral spaces. When your incoming breath turns into the outgoing breath, and when your outgoing breath turns into the incoming breath, become aware. When your incoming breath turns into the outgoing breath, and when your outgoing breath turns into the incoming breath, become aware. Witness both the neutral spaces alone. Intensely be aware of both the neutral spaces.
நீ ஆனவளே சிற்றிடை அழகுடன்
Now, become aware of the incoming breath, the neutral space, outgoing breath, and the neutral space. Be unclutched. Whatever thought comes into your mind, do not connect it to anything. Even that idea comes because you connect your thoughts. Don't even think that you are thinking. Even that idea comes because you connect your thoughts. Everything is just completely independent. Becoming aware of the incoming breath, the neutral space, outgoing breath, and the neutral space. Be unclutched. Whatever thought comes in your mind, do not connect it to anything. Don't even think that you are thinking. Even the idea comes because you connect your thoughts. Everything is just completely independent. You can all relax and slowly open your eyes. Very slowly. Please open your eyes. Yes, you can share your experience. All of you can share your experience. How was it? How was the meditation? You can type in the chat here and share your experience. You feel relaxed. Sri Nitya Lingodbhavan. You feel relaxed. Okay. Anybody else wants to share your experience? Ma Guru Prasadini felt relaxed and peaceful. Okay, ma? Beautiful. You need to continue to practice this meditation. Okay? So, ma Friedrich or Ulrich Hanke Friedrich. I'm sorry, ma, if I'm not pronouncing your name properly. So happy in my heart. Okay, ma. Thanks to Swamiji, who's beautifully designed this meditation. Continue to do this meditation every day, and you will definitely see a lot of changes happening within you and outside you also. You'll be attracting all the right things in your life. Just by doing this meditation, you will see you'll be attracting the right kind of people, right kind of situations, and everything is going to be new. Continue to do this meditation every day. It is available on Life Bliss Foundation YouTube channel, Unclutching Meditation by Nithyananda. So there is a different meditation. It's a guided meditation again. So you can log in, you can tune into that channel, the Life Bliss Foundation YouTube channel, and you can do the meditation, unclutching meditation. Now we will be moving on to our next segment. So we learned about the three types of karma in the first segment. In the second segment, we learned about agamya karma, and now we will move on to the next segment, which is a very interesting segment again. How Guru's grace can burn the Sanchita karma. We will be learning more about this in this segment. How Guru's grace can burn the Sanchita karma. So we don't have to really be stuck with all the baggage that we have brought and accumulating. We have the master in our life who can take care of all this baggage, the karma baggage. All we need to do is align to his teachings, have trust in the master, and align to his teachings, and the rest will be taken care of by him. The truths about karma. The law of nature drives us to fulfill our unfulfilled desires. Our past conditioning invokes these desires. You can refuse to bow down to your mind and refuse to accept the samskaras that control you. All the meditation techniques bring you into the space of completion, being in the present moment. When you are in the present moment, you renounce attachment to fantasies about the future. You detach yourself from the results of your action. This alone leads you into liberation from the bondage of samskara. So, when you are in the present moment, you renounce attachment to fantasies about the future. You detach yourself from the results of your action. This alone leads you into liberation from the bondage of samskara. But when you acquire agamya karma, the total sanchita karma gets corrupted and generates the cycle of life and birth. This is how the wheel of karma starts. Somewhere, this karma chakra needs to be broken, and you need to be given a new energy, inspiration, understanding, and possibility. So, we have the avatar in our lives as our guru. The divine intervention to burn karma accumulated over many births can only be done by a living master, by an enlightened being, an incarnation. So the word avatar from the Sanskrit word avatarati means one who has descended. In this case, the word specifically refers to the one who has descended from the very fabric of the cosmos, the universal consciousness. The Srimad Bhagavatam, the great Vedic scripture that precisely records and reveals the happening of various avatars of the past, present, and future, describes the avatar in its complete form. Idam shariram mama durvibhavyam sattvam hime hridayam yatra dharmaha prishte krito me yad adharma arad ato himam rishabham prahur aryaha. So, the Shastra Pramana has been taken from the Srimad Bhagavatam, verse 5.5.19. The Brahma Sutras, the authority on Vedanta, reveal that the avatar does everything, appearing like a worldly man, simply as a divine play, a cosmic sport. An incarnation is someone who comes down to tell his fellow men about the blissful place that he experienced. Incarnations have no such karma. They have nothing to achieve or nothing to gain. The question is, if avatars don't have anything to enjoy, why should they be in the body? The Guru Stotram, verse 9, answers, Aneka Janma Samprapta Karmendhana Vidahine Atma Atmajanagnidanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. अनेक जन्म संप्राप्त कर्म बंध विदाहिने आत्मज्ञान प्रदानेन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. Salutations to the Guru who burns away the fuel of karma, results of works impressed on the mind, accumulated over many births. So why does the avatar happen? Why do avatars happen? Worshipping Guru burns all the karmas with which you have happened and changes the flow of your life from suffering to creating your reality. He liberates you from the cycle of birth and death. A beautiful story. There was a beautiful garden with many trees and varieties of flowers and fruits. Three friends were walking near this garden that had a big wall around it. One of them climbed the wall and peeped inside. He cried out, "Oh, such a beautiful garden!" He jumped into the garden and started enjoying the fruits. The second man climbed the wall and saw the garden. He too felt it was beautiful, but he had a little bit of courtesy. He turned and said to the third man who was below, "Dear friend, there is a beautiful garden below. Come, I am going in." Saying this, he jumped over and started enjoying the fruits. The third man climbed the wall and saw the garden. He saw his two friends and understood the level of joy and bliss that they were enjoying. He then said to himself, "Let me go down and tell all the people about this beautiful paradise. I will bring them all to enjoy this garden." So understand, incarnations come down only for the love of humanity. Incarnations take a human body just to liberate more beings from the cycle of life and death, from the grip of karma. If you dance and sing the great name of Arunachala and worship him, all the incompletions and karma in your inner space will disappear and run away. The reason for your problems is confusion. Confusion means half an hour before you took one decision and half an hour later you changed the decision. So, this change of decision, like you switch on the fan and switch off the fan, it is like that, like switching on and off of the fan. So, you also need to understand avatars intervene in your life as Guru to erase your karma. So, allow the Guru to happen in your life, allow the Master to happen in your life. Only when the disciple is ready, the Master happens. So, the good news is only He can change your karma, He can burn away all the unwanted baggage that you are carrying for ages. The divine avatar intervenes in your life in the form of the Guru. He assumes the form of the Guru just to liberate people from the karma chakra. He gives inspiration, joy, bliss, and causes miracles and ultimately gives you enlightenment. Who is Guru? The Sri Guru Gita explains, Gudha Vidya Jaganmaya Dehe cha Ajnana Sambhava Udaya Swaprakashena Guru Shabdena Kathyate, by whose grace one attains the direct experiential knowledge and sacred cognition of the self, Vijnana. He is known by the name Guru. Like how, when the sun rises, the darkness disappears on its own, in the presence of the Guru, the karma gets burnt. Any karma can be burnt through remembering the clicks and living life according to the understanding through the clicks. Whenever the prarabdha loses its influence over you, you stop collecting the agamya. With just the help of Guru's initiations, you can reduce the prarabdha's influence over you and move towards your inherent state of joy. You can reclaim your pure and unwavering inner space. You can also stop collecting agamya karma. Initiation means the ideas or knowledge or the clicks that bring you out of these depressive thoughts. that bring you out of the influence of your prarabdha. Power of Guru's initiation. The Shastra Pramana. The Tantra Loka Viveka, the sacred text from the Kashmir Shaivism, defines initiation or Diksha as that action which bestows enlightenment, destroys the three impurities, bondages of the self, Anavamala, Karmamala, and Maikamala, feeling belittled, karmic baggage, and the forgetfulness of one's original state is called Diksha, which bestows liberation. So the Guru's grace burns the Sanchita Karma. You cannot do anything directly with your Sanchita Karma bank. For Sanchita to burn out, only the Guru Krupa, the grace of the Guru, will work. Only the Guru's grace can do anything to burn out your Sanchita. For example, if your child sits and tries very hard to build a small house, what will you do? You will say, all right, do not bother. I will build it and give it to you. In the same way, when a disciple sincerely works to remove his own prarabdha and agamya, the Guru's grace simply happens and removes the sanchita also. Anything can be missed for the sake of Guru. You will have Guru and what you missed for the sake of Guru. But Guru should not be missed for anything because you will neither have Guru nor what for you missed Guru. You do yoga, you work out, you run, you do all the things required, and then health comes. Is karma bringing results? But suddenly the Guru puts his hand on your head and health happens. It is consciousness interfering and creating a result which is independent of your nature, space, action, and responsibility, and that is what is initiation. In every being, only if an intervention of the consciousness happens, the ball starts rolling in a new direction, and the progress towards the enlightenment will start happening. You can never ever reach the ultimate just by flowing through the law of karma. When will you reach? Karma is simply the effects of thoughts, words, and deeds that stem from deep ignorance and cause you to again and again tread familiar patterns of misery. The way to break this cycle is to tune into the clicks received and live in an elevated zone of consciousness. When you don't understand this basic science, you start misinterpreting the whole thing. Let me repeat. Karma is simply the effects of thoughts, words, and deeds that stem from deep ignorance and cause you to again and again tread familiar patterns of misery. The way to break this cycle is to tune in to the clicks received and live in an elevated zone of consciousness. When you don't understand this basic science, you start misinterpreting the whole thing. It is all about Sanchita Karma and how the Guru's grace burns Sanchita Karma. So it becomes even more important for all of us now to connect more people, all the people in our lives to the Guru who can take care of everything. All we need to do is just have the feeling connection with the Guru. To just get connected and trust him and align to all his teachings will help you walk out of all the unnecessary suffering that you experience in your day-to-day life. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment. We will now conclude with the Purna Mantra. So I hope the segment was interesting. If you have any questions, you can type here in the chat. Okay. So if you don't have any questions, let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all for joining. Thank you all for your participation. Nithyanandam. I think there are. Okay. Thank you all, Nithyananda. Atma Jyotikananda, you have a question or a. Yes, you can share here. Is it true that external events will not happen again after completion? See, once you do completion, whatever happens externally, it is not going to affect you anymore. Please understand. When you are in complete completion, when you complete with everything, when you are in the present moment, please understand, you invite the right kind of situation in your life. You will manifest the right kind of people, right kind of situation. So, everything is going to change because your very thinking will change, your thought currents will change once you do the completion. Whatever happens outside is not going to affect you anymore inside because of the completion that has happened within you. Okay? So once you complete, you will stop attracting the same kind of situations, similar kind of people in your life again and again. It is not going to affect you in any way. Okay. So Atma Jyotikananda is saying that she is not able to understand the inner and outer world. It is chaotic. Okay, ma. It is it is more important for you to attend all the sessions and do all the meditation uh, that we practice here. Can you turn on your camera, ma? Let me see you. Ma Atma Jyotikananda. Can you be available in front of your camera? So see, you since you are here, you have taken the first step to be here. You are a seeker, and that is how you have landed yourself in this room. So now that you are here, focus on your spiritual growth. How to have that spiritual growth? Just by attending these sessions, just by being here and doing all the exercises, the internalization exercises, the meditation. Continue to do all that, and during the darshan, the master's energy burns away all the unwanted stuff in you. All that you need to do is be sincere. When you are attending all the sessions, just be sincere. Do all the necessary things that you are guided here. Okay? Just do everything that you are asked to do, and you will start experiencing auspiciousness, and this confusion, this chaos, it will all melt away, it will disappear. Okay, ma? You have anything else to say? Okay, Ma. If you don't have anything to share, then let's move on. This is a very powerful program. Please understand. It is a very, very powerful program. Don't take this program lightly. Just being here in this program can do so much to your being. So have faith in Swamiji and sit here for all the sessions, do all the exercises sincerely. Okay? Learn to continue to do the completion every day. Sit with yourself and do the completion every single day and follow whatever is taught here in these sessions. Practice it, apply it in your lives. Only when you apply the truths, you will see the difference. Okay, so be more aware. You can take down notes when you are here. Provide your listening, complete listening, and avoid doing other things when you are attending the sessions. Okay, ma'am. Yes, just focus on the lessons and apply the truths that are taught here. You don't have to break your head on the see when you practice unclutching, ma, it will not affect you. All the external situations, whatever is happening on the outside, when you practice unclutching, it will not affect you. So I highly recommend you to watch some videos on unclutching. There's a whole list. When you watch the satsangs, the discourses on unclutching, you will understand what is unclutching. See, most of it is taught here in this program. For better understanding, for more understanding, you can watch the satsang and you practice the unclutching meditation every single day. Okay? Don't miss it. Okay. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Convinces you, you cherish it, you enjoy it, you heard from a person whom you love, somebody charismatic, or read from a book, very trustworthy, highly sold, bestseller. Is bestseller. That doesn't mean best. Understand? Best selling is different from being best. I'm not saying these two does not meet each other. I'm only warning you, just because one, don't expect the other one also. Just because something is best selling, don't expect it is best. Listen. You might have read from a bestseller the thoughts, thought trend, and cherishing, highly entertaining. Please listen. Please listen. If that thought current is not giving you breakthrough, if it is not giving you constant breakthrough, it's only karma. Please understand, including my teachings. Only if it gives you breakthrough, it is completion. Decide to throw the net out completely, not part by part. Today morning, when you wake up, if you are feeling tired, bored, and having slight stomach pain, not only question your ideas about health, question the very idea about the world, life, God. If you have a tooth pain and you want to get rid of it, you are not able to, question the very idea of God, very idea of world, very idea of you have. Don't just question the toothpaste you are using. Don't just question the brand of the medicine you are applying on your teeth. Understand? A thought current which can solve your problems partly, thought current which can cause your reality partly, is also karma, good karma. That's all, but karma. The thought pattern which does not cause any of your reality is karma. The thought pattern which makes you more and more suffocating day by day is bad karma. The thought pattern which causes some part of your reality is good karma. The thought pattern, thought trend which causes all the things you want as reality is completion. Karma is the thought current in which you are stuck. Sometimes I see why there is so much of ferociousness inside me. Actually, I am never angry. Anger has disappeared from inside me 4 janmas before. For last 4 janmas, I have never been angry. I don't know what is anger, but there is intense ferociousness. I used to wonder why. It is just because people are trying to cut the small parts of the net which is tied around them and try to have liberation. It is like a net is tightly tied around you, multiple layers. You want to scratch your nose. You just only cut the area where your hand is and put your hand out and try to scratch your nose. You want to scratch your back, you just cut the net only where it is. You need to scratch the back. Only when I see the small patches of freedom, you call it as freedom, and when you are stuck with it, especially when you are satisfied with it, that's the time I see the intense ferociousness inside me. Kala Bhairava can never be satisfied with part-time freedom, part-time reality. Listen. If you are not able to cause even one reality you want, question the whole thought current you have. Question the whole series of thought current you have. Not one or two. Na iti, not this. Na iti, not this. Even if one thought current is discarded completely, you master the method of discarding thought currents. Discarding thought currents is completion. Not just discarding one thought or one thought pattern, discarding thought currents is completion. Understand? When you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I'm not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. I have few questions in front of me. What role does karma play in birth, life and death? I defined it. Just now I defined it clearly. The time you spend with a thought pattern is a season of your life, paruva. Like how you use the word teenage period, adolescent, youth, man, all those words. The time you spend with one thought pattern is season in your life. The time you spend with one thought current is your life. Next question, what are different types of karma? Listen. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is akamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages. Unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen, multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. I have a next question. Can you please comment about the following statements? Are they myth or reality? First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future. Till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos, where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much, then the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma. If you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond the thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma. It is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand cosmos as continuous audio recording but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. In video recording, visuals are always new. In audio recording, it is always a single flow. Please understand. If your mind is audio recorded, don't ever think it will be a long hours together material. No, it will not be more than 5 statements, 24 hours. The same 5 statements is getting repeated in the old stupid gramophone record in different ways of getting stuck. Just this one statement. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like biryani. Maybe next time. I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe the third time. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. That's all is your inner audio recording. Please understand. If you think, if your inside audio recording is done, you will have multiple things you are wrong. You do not know you. The more restless you are, you think more thought currents you have. No. The more restless you are stuck in the same thought more number of times. Not more thought current. You are repeating the same more number of times. Not more number of thought currents. Listen. Listen to this understanding. You can be complete and be liberated today. Internalize this truth. It is fresh out of the box definition of karma directly from Sadashiva. Remember this one truth. Your life has no video recording. It only has audio recording. Your actions do not count. Your thought current counts. Your fight with your mother, or your fight with your mother-in-law, or your fight with your brother-in-law, or your fight with your daughter-in-law, or your fight with your son-in-law, or your fight with your granddaughter does not count. You fight that counts. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. The statement is true. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I'm going to say this statement is myth. I'm saying truth. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. It cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. Understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha his rat will come. With Kartikeya his peacock will come. With Devi his our lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current of fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies, how the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree, and the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes a cute pet Pomeranian, and you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chillness around the pole. Ice around the pole till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside, outside changes. I tell you, exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change, only then you are completed. Your friends in reality and your friends list in Facebook. Your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. You are right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. You will have that breather. Suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the becomes the music of your whole being, you are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. Next statement. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth. Listen, because there is no such thing as doing nothing. You can't, you don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making the statement, if I do nothing. You will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing, you can be doing nothing. So there is no such thing as doing nothing. So the statement, I may not want to even say it is myth or reality, I will say it is wrong. The statement is wrong. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I be nothing, it is reality. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is mistake statement. If you make a statement, I will not accumulate karma if I am doing nothing, is a myth statement. Next line, do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? Understand? If your context is moving towards completion, you burn karma through action. If your context is not towards completion, you accumulate karma through action. Whether you burn karma through action or accumulate karma through action is dependent on how you hold you, the context you set for you. Basically, if you believe cosmos has CCTV camera recording going on, you will be accumulating karma by action. Because that kind of a faith will lead to that kind of a thought current and action flow. But if you understand, it has no CCTV footage recording going on. It has only internal chip recording the audio. You will exhaust your karma through your action, because you know where you need to work is the thought current you are having, not the action trend you are doing. the struggle is not supposed to be done to wake up early morning 4:30. The struggle is supposed to be done to break the lazy thought current and boredom thought pattern. Unfortunately, when you believe the CCTV footage, all your struggle is aimed at waking up at morning 4 o'clock instead of breaking the thought current of boredom, thought current of tiredness, thought pattern of tiredness and boredom. Even for your whole life, if you wake up early morning 4:30, did not break your thought pattern, thought current of boredom and tiredness, you built a good habit, not liberation. Habit is a habit. All of you know, I may want to remind you once more. In habit, if you remove the T, if you remove the H, a bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only when you remove the I, the thought current, it will die. Even if you work whole day in Microsoft, did not complete with that thought current of feeling bored and tired, understand, you will just feel stuck and feel exploited, sucked and die by 45. After 45, if something is left in your body, that may be much worse than death. If you break the boredom and thought current and bring activism, you experienced activism and go on working, you may be working till the last moment of this body's existence and still will not be tired, retired, bored. If you are bored, bore yourself and your thought current. If you are bored, bore the thought current of feeling bored. I have a next question. Now that I learnt about karma, what can I do? How to make this practical in my life? Understand? Today I have revealed some of the most important sacred secrets about karma, shaken many of your beliefs, more than answering many of your questioned many of your answers. Don't even bother. Don't even bother about the action plan, because I have given you thinking plan. Encourage this new thinking plan, that is the action plan. All action plan without encouraging new thinking plan will be failure. when you have a new thinking plan, action plan is not required. Have this thinking plan. Have this thinking plan. People ask me, should I even try to change karma? Yes. Change your karma. But remember, karma means the thought current in which you are stuck. The thought current in which you are stuck is karma. Discard it. Change it completely. Karma is, listen, listen, please. Listen carefully. Listen very carefully. Karma is not like your Rudrakshamala. If it is broken, you can restring and wear, or you can replace that broken bead with a new bead. Karma is not your Rudrakshamala, it is your diaper. You have to change it completely. Karma is diaper. You have to change it completely. You can't change part of it. You can't wash and reuse. Karma is not your soap or your shampoo or your mala to repair, reuse, wash. No. It is your diaper. When it is smelling, you have to change it completely. Even wash the area it was touching. If you feel stuck, you have to change it completely. Even the hand with which you changed it need to be washed. Next question, how do I decide what to change and what not to change in my life? Listen. Change everything that can be changed. You can't change which you can't change. Leave it. Change everything that can be changed. The most important, the thought current, changing the thought current. Once you change that, everything which can be changed will be changed around you. Blessed are those who have nobody else in their life, who need to be changed when they change, or with whom they feel stuck when they change. Greater blessed of those with whom they share their life also change when they change. Blessed are those who don't have anybody in their life, who need to change when they change. Greater blessed are those who have people who change when you change. If you don't have anybody, you are not stuck with anybody, your change is your change. You don't need to wait for anybody else to change along with you. You are a sannyasi. If you have somebody in your life who changes when you change, you are a real grihastha. If you have somebody to hold you, even when you change, not ready to change, you are householder. Holder. Grihastha is not householder. Grihastha means moving, moving, moving. Graha, sthiti. The sthiti of grahas is moving, changing, changing, changing. If you are in the sthiti of grahas, grihastha. But the very word householder brings a different context. Householder. It is like suddenly after the aircraft lands, you put a bolt and nut and seal that into the runway. That is householder. Grihastha means the plane is let to fly like grahas. Change. Anything can be changed. Change with challenge. Go on challenging. Anything which says I won't change. Try to change the very change itself. Next question. How to awaken to true purpose and highest potential? When you are ferocious to challenge anything which says it won't change, that ferociousness to change everything is what I call seeking. Ferociousness to change everything is seeking. Be a Kala Bhairava, Kali, to your very life. Be Sadashiva to your very life. Create what you want to. Maintain what you want to. Destroy what you want to. Hide. Put it into illusion what you want to. And grace, give your blessings to what you want to. Be Sadashiva for your life. That is awakening to your true purpose and highest potential. That's all is the time we have. But I have not finished saying whatever I want to say. I will continue to say whatever I want to say in further satsangs. As you all know, satsang starts, never ends. And I will continue to say whatever I want to say, even if you see this satsang, listen to this satsang again and again and again. Because whatever I want to say, the seed is already expressed in this webinar. The more and more you listen, the seed will grow deeper and deeper in you. So, understand breaking everything can be broken or can't be broken in you. Is awakening. Whatever you can break in you, you break it. Whatever I can break in you, I break it, is inner awakening. Whatever can be changed inside you by your ferociousness is awakening. Whatever can be changed inside you by my ferociousness is inner awakening. If you want to see my ferociousness and what all it can break in you and change in you, come to inner awakening. Come to meet Kala Bhairava in Kashi. With this, before the last segment of this webinar, I invite Manupama to share a few things with you before coming back to me. I'll come back and share something more about karma. Manupama, please go ahead.
Thank you, Swamiji. I want to share a few words before I take you back to Swamiji. I know we're all eager to be back with him, so I'll keep this as brief as possible. That short and very profound introduction to karma will certainly have left you wanting more. There are 3 such opportunities coming up that I'd like to share with you. The first chance is a powerful 2-day workshop called the Nitya Kriya Yoga. The Nitya Kriya Yoga, or NKY, is a brand new program that Swamiji is teaching for just the second time. It'll help you understand and work through your karmas. Swamiji says, karma is nothing but your belief in impossibility. We think that we're just the body and mind, but the truth is there are 5 layers or koshas which hide the true us. These 5 layers are each a different aspect of us, body, mind, desires, etc. And each hides different types of impossibilities. In NKY, Swamiji experientially guides us on how to remove these impossibilities and blasts through them. He silences the negative whispers of our unconscious self and helps us explode in bliss. He connects us to the true us, the one who is beyond worries, struggle, beyond all impossibilities. NKY is happening in a city near you on the following days: August 14th, 15th, and 16th in the Western Hemisphere, and August 22nd and 23rd in India, Southeast Asia, and the rest of the world. If you're in one of our centers, you can sign up with your local coordinator. For online viewers, please scroll down below the video and click on the Nitya Kriya Yoga banner, which will take you to the sign-up page. That is the first opportunity. The second very unique opportunity to spend time with Swamiji in a very amazing setting is a spiritual travel retreat to the Kumbh Mela. The Kumbh Mela is the largest gathering of humanity in one place for one event, with over 100 million seekers gathered to celebrate their spiritual life and their quest for enlightenment. You will get to experience the grandeur, the miracles, and the lifestyle of such people who live spirituality. This unique opportunity is a 10-day program from September 11th to 20th in Nasik, India. You will stay right in the middle of this festival with Swamiji. The highlight of this festival will be a holy dip in the river of Godavari with Swamiji to cleanse your karmas. You will travel with Swamiji's procession, be the first group to take this holy dip in the waters and cleanse yourself of the karmas. If you're intrigued and want to learn more, please scroll down again on the page that you're viewing the video and click on the banner that says Kumbh Mela, an experience of a lifetime, for more information. So you can view the Kumbh Mela banner. Thank you. Once again, if you're at a local center, then you can go ahead and contact your local coordinator to register for this amazing program. Once again, please click refresh so you can see the Kumbh Mela banner on the page for the online viewers. And finally, what Swamiji spoke about, inner awakening. I invite you to the ultimate experience with Swamiji, the 21-day Inner Awakening Program. The Inner Awakening Program, Swamiji, his energy, his powers, his enlightenment become the co-creator of your life and helps you rewrite the very karmic blueprint of your life. The next Inner Awakening Program is in Varanasi between October 1st to 21st. If you felt curious, inspired, awakened, and empowered by Swamiji's words, I urge you to make an intention to attend this program. A sincere intention is a very powerful way to get the cosmic energy to work to make it happen for you. And ask the cosmos to fulfill your spiritual seeking and remove obstacles. This intention form is not a commitment, just a sincere intention, a deep desire to be there with Swamiji. Once again, to fill out this intention form, please scroll down on the page that you're on. You will find a link that says Inner Awakening Intention Form. Fill it out. In the comments box, please include whatever obstacles you may be facing to attend this program and write your own personal message to Swamiji. Explain what you would like Swamiji to know about your situation, and then when you're filling it out, after filling it out, make a sincere wish and click submit. This form will be taken to Swamiji for blessings and darshan. That's all. You will receive a reply when Swamiji blesses your intention, and we will reach out to help guide you towards making your inner awakening a reality. Hope to see you soon, either at the Nitya Kriya Yoga workshop in 2 weeks, at the Kumbh Mela, or the upcoming Inner Awakening in October in Varanasi, or better still, at all three. Thank you for your listening. I know we're all eagerly waiting to hear from Swamiji again, so I request Swamiji to please address us all.
Just few words on karma. Listen. It is just your decision to change anything you know liberates you from all karmas. Be Sadashiva for yourself in recreating yourself. Be Mahadeva for yourself for reinventing yourself. The next question I have, I heard that specific spiritual places like Varanasi help with karma. Can you please explain how? Because the place like Varanasi has its own energy centers, lifestyle, way of existing continuously to teach breaking free from your old thought current and thought pattern. So Varanasi will really infuse that energy of ferociousness to reinvent yourself. Understand, especially the coming October Varanasi Inner Awakening. I am raising to the next level of breaking the very concepts and ideas you guys have about Inner Awakening. I am breaking the very karma of Inner Awakening. Understand? Whatever you know about Inner Awakening and I know about Inner Awakening, I am breaking it. That is why I am going to accept 200 volunteers by providing free accommodation and food. Anybody who has done already Inner Awakening, you are free to apply. If you are invited, you will be given free food and accommodation and all major darshans free. Anybody who has done Inner Awakening already, wanted to volunteer and experience the breakthrough of Inner Awakening, not just breakthrough of you, breakthrough of the system which I give you breakthrough. Breakthrough of the thought current through which I give you breakthrough. The next question, relationship between karma and Kumbh Mela. Kumbh Mela is the space and energy landing into the place and time to raise you beyond your karmas. The space and time supporting you by landing into the place and time to raise you beyond karma, to infuse that ferociousness, to break from all karma patterns, to explode beyond all karma patterns. Next question. Little bit about Kumbh Mela Nasik experience. I can speak about Kumbh Mela Nasik experience, but not a little bit. It's a place where the greatest being walked on the planet Earth, decided to live for years to celebrate his light romance with his consort Sita, the great Rama. Understand, the place Rama chose to live with Sita, then understand what kind of a place it will be. He chose because all the best rishis of those days, the Sabda rishis, all 7 of them were living there. And all the great 5 things were available there. 5 energies means the energy of earth, water, fire, air and ether. All the 5 were very auspicious in that place. Panchavati. And all the Sabda rishis lived there. That is why Rama chose that place to spend with Sita. In any recorded history, Rama is the only one had longest honeymoon, 13.5 years. That is why you can't call it as honeymoon, honey sun. 13.5 years. Only the last 6 months, Ravana kidnapped Sita. Otherwise, 13.5 years. They enjoyed life in Panchavati, in Nasik. Come to experience the space of Rama and how he lived the experience of Shivoham. Rama is the greatest devotee of Mahadeva. Understand, before doing every action, he installed Shivalinga and worshipped Mahadeva. After successful every action, he installed Shivalinga and worshipped Mahadeva. We are in a place where he installed Shivalinga, Rameshwar, in Ramanagara. After destroying Kakashura, Kaka Sura, Rama installed Rameshwar here in Bidadi. That is why this place is called Ramanagara. Nasik is the place where he ripened and started radiating the experience of Shivoham. So come to celebrate Rama's Shivoham experience. So you will see me totally in a new different dimension and space, because I'm going to express Rama's experience of Shivoham. And the next question, the usual, is there any guided meditation or technique we can do to work on our karma? Listen to this webinar 21 times. Once a day for next 21 days. That is the guided meditation. Listen to this webinar next 21 days. Once a day, every day. That is the guided meditation you can do to work and complete your karmas. I bless you all. Let everyone here be free from all karmas and be liberated from all karmas and radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyana.
Nithyanandam, everyone. So, what a powerful satsang about the karma. Even to understand these cognitions, we have to hear at least 21 times. Swamiji had just said. Okay, so now we are going to move on to manifesting the power of levitation. So let's do one round of power manifestation. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. For those of you who are off camera, so can you please come on in front of camera for the power manifestation? Yeah. So you sit your head, neck, back straight line and your legs in a lotus posture are cross-legged. Sit cross-legged, preferably in lotus posture, and hands in samana mudra. Lock the hands and put it in your lap. Basically, you are locking your legs with lotus posture at Padmasana. If you cannot do the Padmasana, you can do cross-leg. Then your hands locked in Samana Mudra with your head, neck, back straight line. Now start chanting this is the posture you need to sit for the levitation, power manifestation of levitation. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare to manifest the power of levitation, lift off the ground. Now start chanting Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now, please post your power manifestation experience in the chat. What did you feel? What is your power manifestation experience in the chat? Atma Jyotikananda, Sri Lingodvaya, Ching Wang. All of you, please post your, and Stephanie, post your power manifestation experience. Now, we'll enter into our next session on karma. Today, you're all learning so many powerful cognitions on karma. Yes, now we are going to have session on the technology of surrender. So the
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
technology, common cosmic
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
how to stop incurring
Paramashivoham
the idea that you have of yourself,
Nithyananda
whatever you may think,
Paramashivoham
anything that I never done this.
Paramashivoham
So many ideas we have
Nithyananda
carry those ideas
Paramashivoham
can do this. Oh, I can't earn this much. I can never become millionaire.
Paramashivoham
It's impossible. The feelings of impossibility, the strong belief that about our limited self. Whatever you think of yourself,
Paramashivoham Nithyananda
whatever you think of yourself, your limited version, you have your so many cognitions about yourself. Those are not base, are valid. That is karma pattern. Did you know you are not who you think you are? It is well known to science that of the trillions of cells in our body-mind system, millions of cells die each day and millions of cells are reborn. And after a few years, there isn't a single cell in our body which existed 2 years earlier. Every single entity in the body is new. This means that there is really no constant I as we imagine. Yet, we carry that label proudly. All we are is a bunch of memories. Root patterns, collectively known as samskaras. Our root patterns define us. Our root patterns rule us and make decisions for us. That is what is I is. That is what this I is all about. Simply a bunch of memories, our root patterns. There's nothing more than that. Whatever you describe as our limited self, I can do this, I can, is only your belief. What you think about you, which is not truth about yourself. So that is a karma pattern that you are holding. So then how to stop incurring karma? You can happily continue your normal life, but drop your attachment. fantasies, speculations, greed, and fear about past and the future. So, you need not renounce what you already have. All you need to do to achieve the space of completion is to renounce what you do not have. How to stop incurring karma? When we complete with our root thought patterns and give up our possessions and attachment to possessions, we feel liberation. Bhagavan Krishna says that one who is not concerned about the fruits of his action has truly renounced. Attachment to action and to the results of action creates more desire. Even when an action has been completed and the expected results achieved, as long as one is attached to that action and its result, another desire crops up. So even when one desire is fulfilled, another unfulfilled desire rises. This is a constant, consistent sequence of incompletions. This is what is karma. Karma is nothing but unfulfilled, incomplete desires. As long as we have attachment to the action as a doer, which in turn creates an expectation of a reward or punishment, we are caught in the cycle of karma and samsara, the worldly life. So, one of the greatest technique is to get rid of karma is technology of surrender. Bhagavan Krishna lists 5 factors from Sankhya philosophy responsible for our activities. These are the body-mind system, what we carry, the operator of the body-mind system, that is the individual, the senses, different efforts causing the activities, and finally, the ultimate power of the divine. All activities, right or wrong, good or bad, are caused by these 5 factors. If, however, the individual considers himself to be the doer, his body and mind, he is not aware. So Bhagavan Krishna concludes that while philosophical discussion mentions 5 players in all activities, the ultimate controller is the divine. We are immersed in our body, mind, spirit system and caught in our sensory perceptions and believe that We are the power behind all that we do. Whatever we may understand as yourself, your body, mind, spirit system is the totality of many things. And individually, each is responsible for something. In spite of this, you think that you are responsible for the whole thing. This is where the trouble starts. Bhagavan Krishna gives the technology for the deeper levels of surrender. There are 3 levels of surrender. The first is intellectual surrender. That means you accept that the Guru's intellect is sharper than your intellect. His intellect is of a higher order than yours. This is the intellectual surrender. You accept Guru's intellect is sharper than yours. Then next is emotional surrender. This is trusting that Guru's guidance on the emotional plane is more intelligent than your emotions. The third is surrendering the senses. Your cognition or a root of cognition itself. Surrendering the senses. Your cognitions, the understanding about you, everything, that itself you surrender. All your senses, the root of cognition itself, you surrender. The deeper level of surrender, this is the level of the senses. The surrender of senses means that your senses listen to what he says. Once a disciple asks his guru, "Why should I surrender?" The guru asked, "How do you know whatever you think you know about yourself?" The disciple replied, "I know myself through my senses." The guru asked, "Who do you think you are according to your senses?" The disciple said, "As far as I know, I am the body and mind." His guru responded, "You are divine, not just body and mind." The guru said, "Only when you surrender your senses will you realize the truth of what I am saying. The moment you trust me more than your senses, you experience that you are divine. You then understand the meaning of Tattvamasi. Literally, you are that, meaning you are divine." The guru again and again tries to show that you are divine. The guru stands for the idea that you are the infinite. He shows you various dimensions of your inner self that you have not explored or experienced. He shows you so many dimensions of your being. The guru stands for your multi-dimensional being. he tries to show you that it is possible. He shows you that if it is possible for him, it is possible for you also. But as long as you believe your senses, you think that you are the body and mind, when you trust the Guru more than your senses, you understand that the Guru's words are the truth and not your senses. Two voices are speaking from two different levels. On one hand, your senses tell you that you are the body and mind. On the other hand, the Guru tells you that you are divine. You have many dimensions to your being. In the inner world, the first and last tool you need to complete surrender. You need is complete surrender. You can experience Krishna consciousness not just by surrendering the intellect and emotions, but also surrendering the root of the intellect and the emotions, that is the senses. A beautiful verse in Tamil says that when you give your I and mind to existence, Parashakti or existence gives her I and mind to you. Both banks accounts merge and become one. Manikya the great enlightened Guru, sings a beautiful Tamil song to Shankara, the Lord Shiva. Tandatu entanai kondadu untanai Shankara yarkolu Saturar. He says, I gave myself to you and received you in return. So who is benefited most from this bargain? Who is more intelligent, O Shankara? I give myself to you and in return I got you back. So who is more intelligent? In surrender, you have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Surrendering does not mean giving up everything. It does not mean giving up your property, keep everything. However, take care that you do not internalize them. You do not judge yourself based on your properties. So do not judge yourself based on your bank balance. Do not judge yourself based on your relationships. Do not judge yourself based on your name and fame. Do not judge yourself based on your friends. Do not judge yourself based on your friends. You are greater than all these things put together. As long as you judge yourself based on these things, you internalize these into your being. These become the central points of your life. They push and pull you in all directions. Understand that you are something beyond these things. The moment you wake up to this truth, you will now allow yourself to be put into any frame based upon bank balance, relationships, attitudes, or name and fame. These things cannot be used to judge you. Now, internalize within yourself, be aware and be complete that you are something greater than anything you can possibly possess. Any questions, clarifications? Please do let me know. Yes, now let's move on to the manifestation, power manifestation. Of the levitation. So for that, you please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line and sit in the lotus posture, Padmasana, or sit cross-legged. Your hands in Samana Mudra, that means interlock and put it in your lap. Make sure your head, neck, back straight line. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Your hand should be like this, Samana Mudra, and put it in your lap. So now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare to levitate. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Yes. Now, please go ahead and share your manifestation, the levitation manifestation, please. Did you experience the levitation? Or your body vibrated, your body felt heavy, your body felt light? Whatever is your manifestation, please post it in the chat. Yes, now let's move on to our next session. Any questions on in the previous session? Ultimate technique to get out of the karma. Now, we are going to learn burning common myths about the karma. Bursting the common myths about the karma. bursting the common myths about karma. Now, karma means that the effects of our actions will come back to us in the future. Is it myth or reality? Karma means that the effects of our actions will come back to us in the future. Please post your comments in the chat. This is a quiz. Unless you respond in the chat, okay, so now we're going to learn the basics again in Swamiji's reality. In the compilation of Swamiji's satsangs on what is karma. Then we'll come back to this exercise.
Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth, any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher, anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck, is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom. Is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitridosha, Nagadosha, Sarpadosha, Snake dosha, what is karma? You are wrong. Listen. any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge, frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion. All those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains. That has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself, for that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance, so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively, because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system, even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Vengeance and frustration both brings decision fatigue in you. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages, unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion.
However, you understand, the cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means only if you cause pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. For example, somebody goes and steals $2 billion from a multi-billionaire, and that fellow is loaded with trillions of dollars. He doesn't care. No time to punish him. Come on, let's earn more. He goes out. He doesn't bother. You don't get karma. And you go to a homeless guy and steal few pennies. That fellow rolls on the ground and cries. You get karma. Karma is not the quantity or quality of the action you performed. It only the amount of interference or violence you caused. That's all. Listen. I'll go to the origin of the universe. Please understand. Now, I am giving you cosmic legal opinion. I commit with you, I will be completely integrated to the original truth. Because many of you make many decisions in your life based on my legal opinion. With that responsibility, I am talking to you. When this whole universe manifested, Mahadeva, Sadashiva made only one sankalpa. Let me become many to celebrate me. Listen, it means the first principle is let us all coexist. That's all. The primary principle, let us all coexist. Other than the violence of breaking this, let us all coexist, nothing is considered as karma. All of you are getting what I am saying? See, that infinity, when it decided to manifest as this universe and as all of us, only principle it declared is, let me become many to celebrate me. It means only one principle, let us all coexist, that's all. Only if you break that, let us all coexist, karma comes. Other than that, nothing is a karma. Only thing recorded as a karma is violence, nothing else. All of you are getting what I am saying? For example, as I gave the example, that you take $1 billion and that fellow does not bother from whom you take, you don't get karma. You take 1 penny and that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is only the suffering cost, nothing else. Good karma, the celebration cost, that's all. See, Mahadeva, he becomes many. He declares, let me become many to celebrate me. So more and more celebration you cast becomes good karma. More and more pain you cast becomes bad karma. That's all. The same rule applies. You may give $1 billion to somebody and he is not happy about it. You don't get good karma. You may be giving a penny to somebody and he is just praising you and glorifying. He is just ecstatic. You get good karma. It is the experience cost matters, not the other money or quantity or quality or the work of or any of that done. All of you are getting? Because the principle in which the universe, Brahmanda, is expanded. See, the universe manifests. It becomes that multiverse. That universe becoming multiverse, the principle or the first declaration with which it explodes is, let me become many to celebrate me. So anything you add as a celebration of ourself is a good karma. Anything you add to break that fundamental principle of coexistence is bad karma, that's all. Wow. Nothing else matters. What is karma? Disturbing the natural expansion process of the universe. Supporting the natural process of expansion is good karma. Trying to disturb is bad karma, that's all.
Yes. Now, let's do one internal exercise on what we learned from this session. So let's do this exercise. So what we learned from this session is any thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend you are stuck in, which is not letting you cause your reality, is karma. Example, you cherish anger against the whole system or organization you are working for, or the career that you are doing, or the client that you are having. This makes you have a decision fatigue and prevents you from causing your reality. Any thought current, thought pattern, which gives you a breakthrough, pushes you to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation and completion. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. But if you do something wrong, but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Anything, if it does not bring powerlessness to you, it will not bring karma. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awake and you will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Bhagavad Gita teaches how to be free from the stuck thought patterns regarding the work that we do. Karmanye vadikaraste mafaleshu kadachana. That means you have the right only to work, but never the fruits, the outcome of the action. Never let the fruit of action be your motive, and never let your attachment to be in action. Now, let's do this exercise. First, step 1, for 5 minutes, pen down all the thought currents or lifestyle in which you are stuck. You feel it suffocating you, which is not letting you cause your reality. Step 2, next 10 minutes, decide to discard these thought currents. For each of your suffocating thought currents, sit and do completion. Please sincerely do this exercise. Yes. Now let's move on to the one more round of power manifestation. You want to share what you have written? You want to share any breakthroughs? You please let me know. Yeah, or your cognition shifted. Now we are doing one round of power manifestation of levitation. So please sit in Padmasana or lotus posture. If you cannot sit in Padmasana, sit in cross-legged. And your hands in Samana Mudra, like interlace the hands and put it in the lap. And your head, neck, back, straight line. This is the posture that you need to do. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring back your attention again and again to your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to levitate, lift off from the ground. So let's start. Continuously chant the Mahavakya. Now, all of you, please post your power manifestation experience. Please post your power manifestation experience in the chat. Yes, now we will learn about the techniques to get rid of karma. Techniques to get rid of karmas in your life. It's a compilation of Swamiji Satsang's techniques to get rid of karma.
I'll be sharing with you all and the formulas to experience rejuvenation dimension of Paramashiva. See, the growth of the life, progress of the life is all about expansion. And all expansion is rejuvenation. All expansion is rejuvenation. That is why I am saying there is nothing called bad karma in the life. You not realizing the truth and feeling stuck, cursing yourself, putting yourself in the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial is the only bad karma. There is no external bad karma. A person who knows how to sail has no bad karma. He knows how to progress continuously, proceed continuously. Use everything happens in your life for transformation, rejuvenation. Use everything in your life for rejuvenation. Listen carefully. When you don't want to rejuvenate yourself and be life positive, that is when life destroys you. Because that part of you which does not want to proceed further, evolve, transform, rejuvenate itself, need to be destroyed. No other way. Intense love for life, intense love for life, sincerely being life positive, rejuvenates you again and again and again. Listen. Everything you face in your life, take this one scale. How can I be life positive in this moment? Within me, outside me, with everyone involved. Your decision to deny the existence of any form of pain, suffering, delusion, its aspects, dimensions, etc. mentioned and above not mentioned. Mentioned above and not mentioned, everything. Your decision to deny it makes such beautiful space in you. Simply start manifesting powers and play with the powers. That will give you tremendous confidence to strengthen powers and powerfulness and deny the existence of pain and suffering and the lower way of existing. This fourth statement, you should intensely listen repetitively and meditate, internalize. See, you become Bhairava. Mahakala Bhairava, Mahabhairava. Mahabhairava does not have karma. Anyone tries to attack him, they get the karma and they suffer. He himself does not have any karma. He is in a pure space. You establish yourself in that very space. You yourself will see clearly. When somebody does good to you, they get good. When somebody tries to do bad to you, they get bad. But you don't have any karma. You are not the initiator of karmas. And suddenly your past disowns you. Not that you disown your past disowns you. Your past should disown you. Then you are liberated once for all. Your husband should run away from you. Then you are liberated once for all. Now, I am not saying literally. I meant anything you want to get rid of, that should get rid of you. Then you are liberated once for all. You trying to get rid of your past is a cheap, stupid way. That is not Nithyananda way. Your past should get terrorized and should decide to get rid of you. That is Nithyananda way. That's the royal way of KAILASA, royal way to KAILASA. Anybody who soaks into this powerful cognition, whatever is happening is auspicious. First of all, that powerful cognition fellow, you will not have violence inside. And you will not be doing anything wrong. You will be living as Paramashiva. When somebody tries to attack you, they only create karma. It's not that you have some karma, because of that they are coming near. No, they create karma for themselves. You live in a pure Paramashiva space. Recognizing the karma pattern in which you are stuck, thought current in which you are stuck, and deciding to liberate yourself from that thought current is vidya. Recognizing karma pattern, thought current in which you are stuck and breaking from that, having a breakthrough from that thought current. Please understand, your decision to change you, your decision to have a breakthrough in your thought current is required basically to have any breakthrough and have liberated thinking. Understand some of these basic truths. If you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, be informed that thought current can never give you fulfillment in wealth also, and it can never lead you to enlightenment also. It cannot give completion in any field of your life. Understand? I am not saying enlightened one will not fall sick. All I am trying to tell you is, when you are working towards enlightenment, if a thought current is bringing sickness to you, it will not be able to bring completion to you. Means, the thought current which you are entertaining will bring difficulties not just in one field, in every field. So the repairing of thought current is not going to help, only replacing it is going to help. When you have a problem, do not suspect just your actions. Suspect the very you. Please understand. Do not suspect just your action. Suspect the very you. Means your very thought current, your idea about you. Suspect that very you, because change, transformation, reinventing yourself, having a breakthrough from karma pattern, all this is easy and doable in simple, decision of suspecting your very thought current. Please understand. Most of us go on suspect our actions I think morning I don't get up and do yoga. That is why I am sick. I think I don't go to office in time. That is why I am not earning. I think I am not taking right decisions in my office. That is why I am not earning. All this is suspecting your actions. No. That is not going to solve the issue. That is not going to give you a breakthrough. Suspecting your very cognition about you. See, early morning, unable to get up and go for yoga means you have the deep cognition that is not possible for me. It doesn't look like me. It looks like somebody else, not me. The man who can doubt his thought current will go beyond self-doubt. Actually, the ultimate yourself can never be doubted. It is self-effulgent. Whatever you can doubt, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD is all about your thought current. You should doubt your thought current, which is creating SDHDs in you, and complete that SDHD. Self-doubt, hatred and denial. Please listen. The thought current which you are having about you, the cognition you carry about you, that is what you celebrate as you, even though that is not you. What you celebrate as you need to be doubted. Deciding for life consciously in every step makes you free from all the karma. What is karma? Karma is nothing but your decisions against life sitting in you and harassing you, putting you in incompletion. Your decisions against life which sits in you and puts you in incompletion is karma. Is karma. Your decision for life liberates you from all karmas, all fears, all negativity. Evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Listen. How much ever you hear all these things, you need to sit and internalize. That is why again and again I insist, come here, experience inner awakening. Experience completion. You will see this whole truth, deciding for life, will become your very core cognition. Kuruvan neveha karmani jijivishechadagun samaha Evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Understand? There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. This is the only way you can free yourself from all your past karma. Now decide for life, work for life, I tell you. People ask me, Swamiji, in the past I have done a lot of violence. I have eaten all the animals. I have killed so many animals. I have harassed so many people. How can I get rid of the karma? The only way Upanishad says, decide for life. Enriching is the greatest decision for life you will take. When you enrich somebody with wealth, your karma, your decision against wealth, your karma related wealth will go away. You will be free. When you enrich somebody with food, your karma, your decision against food, that will go away. You will be free from it. When you enrich somebody with a spiritual knowledge and enlightenment, all your past karma, decisions against life, bondage created by all the past deeds, all the karma will go away. You will be free from all the karmas. You will become a Jivan Mukta. Whatever good you have done to Guru and Sangha, that good karma will come. Same way, whatever bad you have done, that bad karma cannot be escaped. You can't escape from that bad karma. Only an enlightened being does not have karma. Only an incarnation can save you from your karma. Listen carefully. When a guru gives a guru walk, never judge him. Oh, maybe this is the reason he is telling that. That is the reason he is telling. Yes, no reason other than taking care of you, liberating you, saving you. Many times I have told people, hey, this is the time you and your husband should be away from each other. You and your mother should be away from each other. You and your brother should be away from each other. Means when there is a karma tree, karma connection running through them, one agitates the other with extreme compulsive reactionary patterns. I tell them, be away, be separated for some time. It will be good for you, otherwise both of you will irreparably destroy each other. Whoever listened, obeyed, they survived. When they try to give their own reason for my guidance, then who can save them? That is up to their life. Life is rhythmic continuum. If you avoid this boss in this life, it's not that you are going to be liberated, you will project the same boss in your life continuously till you come to completion with the pattern why you are projecting the same type of people in your life. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Not changing place, person, situation. No. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Means completion of the karma is completion of janma. But always what we think, somehow if I escape from this boss, I am saved. If I escape from this person, I am saved. If I escape from this situation, I am saved. Sometimes we say, okay, I need to escape from karma, but let me first escape from the situation, then I will plan. Listen, if you decide to change the karma and want to escape from the immediate problem, God will support you completely. Any man who decides for completion, the whole cosmos supports him. Cosmos is not interested in taking revenge on you. It is interested in rejuvenating you. Listen to this important truth. Let me solve my karma pattern, but immediately I want to get rid of this few mess up. How many of you have that kind of a thought current and request? Raise your hand. Pen down that. Because I'll invoke enough energy that you are immediately rid of that messes as miraculously. With the commitment, you are going to get rid of the karma pattern once for all. The moment you want to transform, I have authority to use all my powers to empower you.
Yes. Now, let's do the. Any questions? Do let me know. Techniques to get rid of karma. So let's do this in one internal exercise for this. Techniques to get rid of karma in your life. So what did we learn? What is karma? Karma is nothing but your decisions against life, sitting in you and harassing you, putting you in incompletion. Your decisions against life, which sits in you and puts you in incompletion is karma. Now, exercise, pen down all decisions you have taken that were against life, that have caused you suffering. Deciding for life consciously in every step makes you free from all the karma. Your decision for life liberates you from all karmas. Your fears all negativity. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. So decide from today that you will take a decision that you always for life. Decide. Okay, so first write down. Pen down all the decisions you have taken that were against life, that have caused you suffering. Please pen them down.
in the chat right now, what do you want to offer? All of you, anyone who wants to have a breakthrough, whoever wants to have an experience, a cosmic karmic breakthrough. Understand? We learned about karma today. We learned about what exactly karma means, how this karma which is there is actually affecting us. We learned about all of this. It's Swamiji explained, gave a groundbreaking explanation or a revelation on the subject of karma. Usually we think karma is based on the actions we do, but Swamiji revealed it's a thought current that we carry. And how, when you change your very inner space, when you change the thought current where you are sitting, if you change that, shower you with enlightenment. He is here to snatch all the karmas, all your patterns, and shower you with enlightenment. Today's form as Bhagavan Bhikshadanamurti represents this principle, and Swamiji is here to gift us all. There's a very beautiful story of a Nayanmar called Ilayangudi Maranayana. So he is his whole story. It's a very simple but a very powerful story. I should say history, because this happened as it happened. It is recorded. So Ilayangudi Maranar is a very ardent devotee of Paramashiva, and his life is very simple. He every day his ritual is, he will say, he will first feed the devotees of Paramashiva. Some devotee of Paramashiva he has to feed. Without that, he will not eat. And he every day, his only thing he used to do in life, every single day, make it a point to serve, serve, and serve. He will always give. And slowly his wealth started depleting, and Paramashiva decided to show the whole world the greatness of Ilayangudi Maranayana's devotion. To test the will persistence, Paramashiva unfolds a beautiful Leela. So all what he had as his wealth started depleting. So slowly he was not able to feed, and all the grains were over, all the food items were over, everything was done. And they have just a few seeds left, and they sow the seeds just so that they can have some more grains to feed the devotees. And at that time, when they had not eaten anything for 3 days, they had no food to eat for 3 days, and the only thing was they had planted few seeds, so just so that more plants can grow, the crops can grow, and they can feed the devotees with them. So exactly on the third day, when they're all like starving of hunger, literally, Paramashiva takes the form of a very beautiful sadhu, a Shiva devotee, and he goes, and that day no other Shiva devotee is there, and it's already time. And Ilayangudi Maranara prays, whoever comes, I want to feed, please Paramashiva, let someone walk. And the moment this form of Paramashiva as a monk, he walks and he says, the Ilayangudi Maranayana calls Paramashiva for feeding, and the monk goes, and there is no food left in the house. So both the husband and wife decide, whatever is that, let me feed Paramashiva. Let me feed the devotee with him. So they don't know it is Paramashiva. And the only thing that was remaining was what was sown. And they were so authentic to that integrity. Their devotion was so sweet that they tied their nose just so that they don't smell the food, because even if they smell the food, they'll mentally enjoy it, which is equivalent to eating. So it will become like they're offering their uchishta. So the last bit of it that they had, the last part, the last portion of the food that they had, they take that and they go and serve Paramashiva. That very moment, Paramashiva manifests, shows his original form, blesses them with enlightenment itself, gives them the Salokya Mukti. He directly blesses them to eternally reside in Kailasa. What Paramashiva really enjoys is the ultimate, the last thing that you offer, what you offer with devotion. And every one of the food that was sowed, the last bit that they had, which was sown in the, they had sown that food so that they can grow the crops. So they actually dug it back and they took that seed and they offered that to Paramashiva. That was the last bit they had. And that is what Paramashiva enjoyed. That is what Paramashiva accepted. And he blessed them with ultimate enlightenment itself. Today, this form of Vikshadana Murti that Swamiji is manifesting for all of us, anything you offer, what you offer does not matter. The intention with which you offer, the devotion with which you offer, that is what Swamiji will be enjoying.
Understand, you can offer anything that you want, but out of your deep devotion, your gratitude, the inner space, they understand. This is Swamiji's Jayanti time. Whoever is sitting here, if you have not yet signed up for Pada Puja, to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja as your offering of gratitude to Swamiji, today is a right chance. Immediately jump in. Who all here want to offer, but you have not yet offered? Please post it here in the chat. Who all want to offer, really you want to offer, and you want some help, you really want to, you have an intention to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji on the day of Jayanti. Please take a moment and please post it here in the chat.
Every one of you that are sitting here right now, anything you offer today, any decision you take today, whatever you decide to do today, directly Swamiji will be liberating from us from all the karmas. He is here today in this form to take the karma and to give us enlightenment.
So anyone, whoever actually today decide to do Tyaga of that last thing that you have, understand very powerfully Swamiji revealed how for Ilayangudi Maranayana, the last food, he didn't offer just the food he had left because it was not a cooked food or anything. He went, he got this seeds that are already sowed in the soil. He took that, washed that and gave. That was the last thing. Offer what you have as your last thing. That is the real thing.
Today, every one of you that are sitting here, whether it is something small or it is as big as enlightenment itself, whatever you are stuck in, whatever aspect you are stuck in, decide to offer. Swamiji, out of his boundless compassion, is manifesting for all of us as Bhikshadana Murti. Anything you offer, like Swamiji beautifully said, when you give something to the master's Bhiksha Patra, it is not Bhiksha Patra, it is Akshaya Patra, which means whatever you give, it will come back to you, it will be showered to you 10 times more. There is nothing, in the first place, Swamiji said that, but actually, in the first place, there's nothing we can give to Swamiji. The only thing we can give, the only thing he will take from us is our karmas, our incompletions. And what he will give us back is something that you can't even count. That is something incomparable. He will shower us with himself. He will shower us with enlightenment itself. He will shower us with that ultimate experience. Every one of you that are sitting here, every one of you that are here to receive the darshan, whatever aspect in life you are stuck in, decide to offer that last part today during the darshan. Decide to do the sarva parityaga, whatever it is. Decide to offer that to Swamiji. He will shower you with enlightenment itself. He will shower you with the ultimate. How many of you felt so powerful today when you were listening intensely to what Swamiji was saying about Tyaga? And you immediately felt like, wow, literally Swamiji is talking to me. How many of you felt that? If that clicked with you, anyone that feels strongly that yes, I want to do Tyaga today, today is the best day for you. Because today, Paramashiva himself has the Nijavatara, Paramavatara, our beloved Swamiji. He is manifesting as Bhagavan Vikshatana Murti. This is the form of Paramashiva where in one hand he carries the Brahma Kapala, the begging bowl in one hand. For what? To take off all the